Oh, should work. We're in, I think. Hello?
Hello.
You starting?
Hello, Doc.
What do you want?
Hiya.
Who are you speaking to? The people in there?
You ask the same question every week just to get your little face
No, I just want to
on the
see
camera.
I want to be famous, Dad.
Yeah.
I want to be
It's
famous.
the same people that are here every
The
single
char-
week
the
who never miss a
characters.
session.
I want to see the character.
Same characters.
But I don't know the character.
Pidgey's big back. Niall's the druid. Lucy's not here.
Where's Lucy?
Lucy. Lucy's poorly, so she ain't playing.
Are you going to play Lou?
Vol's
The fire
having a baby. Well, his wife's having a baby with Milkman, but we don't know about that yet. If
Sorry?
there is an assassin, she'll kill you for
Sorry?
30 pence and a packet of crisps.
I'll just shoot in the head with
You ain't got a gun.
Eldritch Blast.
You missed. And Reinhardt's just a massive pussy cat.
What, is he a paladin?
He's a paladin. He's a lion paladin. Right, I need to do my intro.
Bye.
Right, bye.
Bye, monkey.
Shit house.
Monkey.
You're a monkey.
He wants his 15 seconds of fame.
I had 3 teeth out last Friday. Was it Friday? Yeah. I had 3 of his milk teeth out, so his baby teeth out Friday. He's like, and one of them just smashed in while the dentist took it out because it was just broken. Clear way for the big ones. I said, you've only got 2 teeth. That's Tooth Fairy only giving you a couple of quid for them. He's like, I know the Tooth Fairy will pay for me for that broken tooth. And Lucy's there, and I'm like, oh, I see what you're doing here. I see what you're fleecing me. Santa thinks you're a prick and all. You know what I mean? So, welcome to Heavy RPG, where we play D&D and abuse children. Don't clip that. The I can't remember.
Now I want to.
Yeah, I can't remember what to do here. We're sponsored. We'll go with sponsors. Right, cool. We'll go with Sparky first. Sparky, is that right? Have I done that right? Sparky. Boom. So, Crafted Campaigns. Go check out the website if you're into minis. He's got millions of them. We use them all the time. He's always been a big follower of ours and a big shout and cheerer of ours, and we love him and he loves us. He's also a Liverpool fan, so and if you go and buy minis from his lovely website, if you use the code HEAVY, you get a barbarian 12% off. I do it all the time. That's the only reason I made friends with him, just so I could get cheap minis. So yeah, he's really cool. Loads of time for the guy. He also is the mini provider for the show Natural 6. I don't think I've got anything on here for Natural 6. Maybe. Nope, useless. But go check him out on YouTube. There are a couple of voice actors and stuff. Apparently there's a trend that they got together and they're doing some live D&D stuff. It's pretty cool, to be fair. And obviously the minis are beautiful because they're from Sparky. The voice actor for The Witcher, the games in Witcher 3 and such, he plays. Really cool. He's bald, so I love him. But yeah, go check them out. What other sponsors we got? We're lucky. Bish, Battle Maps. If you want a massive A3 book that you can just flip out on your table and have a lava river, a forest, a castle, a dungeon, a crypt, whatever, you can have them there, and then they've got thousands of maps that you can do. A5 as well, little A5 if you just decide, I'm on a train, there's 3 people in front of me, they look like nerds, just whip out a map, make them fight a mimic. They'll love that shit, poke them in the eye. Go check out the URL, it'll take you straight to their site. Also, if you play digitally, like we do, most of their maps are available digital version as well, so grab them. This is an old sponsor, but I love them. Sirenscape. They do the music and the sounds and the ambience. Spanish accent. Go check out Sirenscape. They're brilliant. Really nice people. Met them at GameCon a couple of years ago. They do exactly what it says on the tin. They provide lots of sounds and ambience for your games. Bluetooth devices if you sat around the table because you are lucky. Go for it. If you are playing online like we do, you can share, say I'm the one playing the music, I can share that link with my friends and or colleagues and acquaintances. Apparently we don't do friends in this party. And they can listen to your musical as well, which is always nice. So go check them out. I think that's it for the old sponsorunis, I believe. Yeah. Reroll. Nope. Rerolls. Do you feel sorry for the adventurers? Monkey face. You can donate 400 bits/cheers to give the party a reroll. They can't be used on me, the DM, or their death saving throws, and they don't roll over to the following session. So if you throw thousands of bits at them and they don't use them, haha, no refunds. And if if you throw me a yeah, fuck you guys. So the T's and C's. If you throw me 1,000 bits, I will use my reroll on their rerolls and their everything. I'll just throw it everything. Natural 20s, natural ones, whatever I think is funny at the time, I shall use it. There will be a I just had to confirm today, but there will be a link coming out soon for our charity week-long this year, 2026. It will be down in South Wales, sat round the table. It will be the finale of our campaign, When Glory Is Not Enough. They will face Rathion, the sexy bastard, in the arena of shadows. It is quite nice down there, Hulby. They will then go and take on Pengli and see if they can save the ending of all stories, which translates to me killing bards off. So some people might let it happen.
The amount of bits, 1,000 bits, I'm going to throw it in for that campaign.
Take a loan out.
I want them bards to die.
Every year we do it for a charity. Some in past years we've done it for a couple of charities, but we find it the best to pick a single charity and put all our efforts into that. I will announce the charity we have gone with shortly, but it is one for prevention of suicide, which is unfortunately close to a lot of us, family and friends. Those going through it, those trying to get over it, those that have been affected by it. So we'll be doing a lot of stuff with that. So just keep an eye out for that stuff. I shall keep it there for now, and we can be a bit jollier with turning Vol into a werewolf, if maybe possibly. But yeah, keep an eye out for that, and I'll be expecting all of your money to be donated. July, 3rd week of July, I think it is. Again, announcements coming soon.
Do you need me to send the big boy back? Do you need him back for a week?
No. His father will be attending.
Okay. Right.
There'll be 3 Tarrasques super glued together there.
Jesus.
No, he's all yours. Take care of him, Mr. Ball. Right, so I think that's it. Is that everything? Yeah. Last session was a 4-hour walk through the woods. Casual, few snowball fights, pass without a trace, and a couple of werewolves. What I expected to be a Metal Gear Solid hide in a card box turned into a Metal Gear Solid they found you in a cardboard box. So it was good, it was fun, there was lots of magic, people got bitten, people got knocked over, there were werewolves jumping around the forest. It was really cool. Our lovely wizard, Illamar, was dropped. He thought he was going to die. In fact, if he'd have been left to his own devices, he would have died, because he can't roll above a -3 on his death saving throws. But he was stabilised and dragged in a northeasterly direction to a run-off point on the map, which I was within a turn of getting. You bastards. Through lots of genius moves by the players, we'll give them that. They managed to drop the couple of werewolves and save their friend. Ophelia whipped out a spoon and tried to skin a werewolf in 30 seconds flat. Ryan Hart said a prayer to the light. Dushen did Dushen things, wiped his eye, put a bit of snow on there. Vol did several more death saving throws. For no reason, he just felt like he was in the zone. And Lucian is not a druid. So, you have headed... Yeah. Dun dun dun.
The Eldritch Blast may have give it away. Or has it?
Definitely has. Definitely. Yeah, because it were in darkness for 5 round out of 5. Hearing
Dushen knows.
Hearing that there was incoming, you can interpret that how you wish. You've all gone back to the shadows in the middle of the day to hide away, keep out of sight, find somewhere safe to rest, recuperate, heal if you need it, Regain spell slots if you need them. Come up from 1 hit point, if otherwise. Wizards. So, 3, 2, 1. You're in. It is snowy. Where's my Sirenscape?
I want to wear that snow sound effect heavy.
Yeah.
That loud snow.
Thump, thump.
Yeah.
Just,
The sound of silence.
Ed, just to
Niall.
dickhead, clarify.
Cocksucker.
So-
I mean, we can do this all now. How can I help you?
So, what a twat.
It's been a couple of weeks. I've got some pent up, knobheadness waiting to be like unleashed.
We've passed without the trace.
Right.
Obviously, you and a creature you choose. So obviously, I choose everybody within 30 feet of myself,
Yep.
which obviously includes Illimar. Obviously, currently he's passed out, so we bring him round. As soon as he
Comes
is affected
round.
back up,
He'll do a
yeah,
roll.
yeah. So he gets the. I don't have to then cast it again, do I? No.
No, he's still with.
Is it an aura or is it a cast?
Range area.
No. Read the
I don't think
casting
it
bit.
stipulates they have to be conscious when it's cast upon them.
Yeah, it doesn't stipulate
You
that.
just,
That's
just
what I'm
says
saying.
roll
people
a stealth
you
check.
choose.
While in the aura.
It's an aura. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. That's what I'm saying. When he comes back round, he'll be able to then roll stealth, you dickhead. Stop dying.
I don't know if that was
just
in
call me a
character. Roll stealth,
For a little,
Illimar.
little bit more.
So,
Yeah, dickhead.
I think you had 1 hour, didn't you, that it'd take before you came round
Yeah.
naturally. Yeah. So you're heading into the forest deeper. Yeah. You spotted a few of the young werewolfy folk. Some call them cubs. Duchenne calls them target practice. And you hid in the shadows, just waving the orb. Dare you? Fucking dare you?
Don't touch this.
Yeah. I said only if they touch it. Yeah, so you're currently making your way stealthily through a snowy forest at the moment, avoiding lupine creatures, both four-legged and bipedal. You are aware as you are moving that you seem to be being tracked. You see, as in someone is trying to track you, not you are. You've got a bug on you, Lucian. Right? You can see into the shadows and flicking through the tree line. Every now and then you'll see a few wolves just sniff around and then rush off. You guys will hold, keep quiet, move on again. So right now you are being hunted, as it were. Silently, because I can't find the bloody hunting snow music.
Hunting snow music.
I did have some of that I used before. Talk amongst yourselves, entertain the masses. I'll assume you whisper into each other.
Yeah. Staying silent.
Yeah.
That's not entertaining.
Method, mate.
Yeah. Hobbling along. You probably notice after copping a bit of a slash on the arm, Duchenne has taken. He's got the white. I can't believe it's not a cloak robe that he wears as a mostly chest adornment that goes down. Wrapped that around the arm just to stave off the excess of the bleeding. Waiting, of course, that we can rest up so that we can heal properly and take some time to dress our wounds and the like. I will turn to Illimar. Notice he's still unconscious. And then I will turn, kind of just loosely looking at the group. I shall pose quietly, of course, stage whisper. and I'll just say, I've noticed some use of simple magics that can alter the effects of and appearance and the like of things around us. I don't know the word. I've heard someone say it. Does anyone have that to hand?
P magic.
Or should I perhaps wait for Illimar to awaken?
You just hear the PB sound. Ah.
I don't know if Ashes or Lucian can do it, but whatever.
Ashes is distracted at the moment with her nuts.
I imagine so. Her nuts.
I cannot cast prestidigitation.
Can't say it either.
Understood. I shan't press Ashes because
She's not here.
she's not here. Wink.
She's saving her cantrips, mate.
Still unsure whether how to feel after the last blast of fire, nearly dying, apologising for getting snippy, then immediately ending up in the same situation, calling her the Cinder Fiend. Be gone from my space, Cinder Fiend. And just kind of overthinking that shit, watching the blood soak into my white adornment.
So you're bleeding, yeah? In the snow.
It's... Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Ding!
Cool.
And then I shall just wait for us to get somewhere safe to speak to Illimar.
What time of day are we on currently, Ada?
Late afternoon.
Has sun started going down, or is it still up?
I mean, it's a process, but it's To be fair, you are in the winterlands, like it is Viconia. Like it'll take a while to be dark, but when it goes dark, it's fucking dark.
Whisperingly saying, are we wanting to try and find somewhere we can bed down for the night, or do we want to carry on further? We need to...
Normally, I would be a fan of pressing on to gain as much ground as we can, but considering we have a member of our party on death's door, I think the priority is to get sufficient rest in for those that need it.
Did he get bit?
I don't know. I just saw him being carried away, so I pursued.
Yeah, check the
We
wounds.
could.
We've not had time to properly check, like with getting out from the situation.
Let us find somewhere to rest. Reinhardt can perform. How long does it take, Reinhardt, to speak your prayer?
It's a simple 10-minute prayer.
Well, 10 minutes is quite a long time, to be fair, so we'll set up a resting space. Whilst Reinhardt prays, we can check over Illimar, and then everyone should be fine after that.
So
I don't know these lands well, so I'm not sure how much distance we've actually gained towards getting to our goal. And with regards to pressing on after we've rested.
I feel the only person that does
It's currently slung over my shoulder.
is also our unconscious friend.
Do we want to try and find like a little cave area we can knock down into and get like a little small fire going so we can warm up, or are we going to try and do a dry camp?
I think the question is, do we want to have a smaller camp where Reinhardt can pray and then press on, or are we looking for somewhere to just bed down, which in essence saves the need for Reinhardt's prayer? If we're just going to rest anyway, we can recoup overnight.
I think given that we are probably still being followed, and I don't think that was the full family of werewolves, we should press on as quick as possible and not bed down fully.
Can you pray on the move, Reinhardt, or is it a ceremonial?
Fortunately not. It's a formal ritual.
Well then, perhaps sooner rather than later. How long is your shadow magic working, Lucian?
Uh,
What? My druid
How long-
nature magic.
Yeah.
If we can stop for at least a minute, I can get another.
Well, I mean, how long will it last now? Like,
Probably not got long left on this. How long have we been travelling since we set off here? Because obviously this only lasts for an
Minutes,
hour.
mate. I'm
Oh.
following straight on. Straight on.
yeah.
Right.
You've just exited the map. Like,
Right. I didn't know if we've. Right, perfect.
yeah, you've
so-
a couple of minutes have passed, mate.
So probably about still just shy of an hour on this, and then maybe 2 more with doing the little rite to gain magic back. So we've
well,
got
in that case,
3 hours
perhaps
max.
some point within the next, say, 40 minutes or so that while we remain wreathed in shadow, we should find somewhere, use 10 minutes of it to get a prayer, get us all back to full, or as strong as we can be. And then when we're all on our feet, we can press on and make decisions then. I'm going to have a look if there's any, like, I don't know, thicket of trees or something, just somewhere we can
Give me a perception
stop for 10 minutes. If we're being pursued anyway. Nat 20, 26.
Nice.
check. 3 of them, mate. With jacuzzis, a bit of a sauna going on. There's a thick enough area where there's a big thick cluster of holly trees that are kind of almost forming a natural wall between a few trees. So I won't quite go as far as a semicircle, but a definite curve to them that you reckon if the hunters are on that side looking for you, if you kind of divert left to there, you could probably give yourself a few long enough respite for Reinhardt to need what he needs to do and then get off.
If a defensible,
Yeah.
not having to look 360, we can just look out kind of thing.
You're pretty confident where the sniffing's coming from as you keep stopping to let them sniff past you. It seems that the wolves are not quite, their noses are not quite adjusted to your
Scent. Okay.
your ability to hide. What you will see on your nat 20 is droplets of blood in the snow.
Yeah.
Not
I will-
necessarily from just you, like
Yeah, we've all took a few
bits.
I'll gesture over to the thicket and signal quietly for people to head over and just sidle up a bit closer to Reinhardt. I think we will all need your aid, and I'll unwrap me arm to see that it's not gushing, but it's dripping, and sooner rather than later, friend. So we'll get in the thicket and get the prayer going.
Into the thick of it.
Into the thicket. The fit.
I'll set Elamar down on the snow. Does anyone have anything that you can lay on?
Immediately goes white. Red does the white snow. Like adding food colouring to a slushy.
Nice.
Yes.
And I will get into kneeling position and start my prayer of healing.
Okay.
So, up to 5 creatures of my choice who remain within range of the spell gain the benefits of a short rest and also gain 2d8 hit points.
Yes.
Yep.
This spell's somatic, yeah?
No.
Cool. What's the voice one?
Verbal.
Verbal. That is it. Verbal. That's the one. What the hell's somatic?
Yes.
Movement.
It's finger gestures.
Yeah.
Somatic is components, isn't it?
What's the other one?
Do we
No,
roll?
VS.
Movement.
Material. Somatic
VSS.
is your hands.
Yeah. So somatic
Materials,
materials are
components.
Some material, sorry.
I do know that verbal would be verbal. Is it verbal? You big fucking
it
liar.
is.
Do you talk?
Alright, cool. Give me a stealth check on your prayer.
Would this be? Would I be at disadvantage because of my armor for this one?
No.
Because I'm not
This is
moving.
completely this is just me checking you whispering, mate.
I was sitting there on the
18.
20th day.
Yeah. Cool.
Is that including pass without a trace?
No.
Shadows in the voice.
It fails because no one can hear him. Yeah, that's fine. You're pretty confident that your words are said with that strength of prayer, but not loud enough that the wolves will hear.
Gusto.
And come and undo your work.
So, do we roll 2d8s for this to see what our
Reinhardt rolls
temporary
2d8,
actions are?
and that's what you all
Oh,
get.
Reinhardt does it.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So you gain the benefits of a short rest, and you also gain 2d8 hit points. So I believe that I roll
Yes,
that.
you do, and everybody gets
So as
those.
part of those short rests, can we still spend hit die?
Can you, if you can spend hit die in a short rest, yes, you essentially have a short rest. So whatever
Yeah.
you can do in a short rest, you can do now.
And you gain 10 off me healing.
Which brings
Is that me
Illamar
too?
conscious. Yeah.
So I
Yes.
get 10 hit points.
Yep. And you are now conscious.
Do I get the short rest or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're affected by the healing, you're affected by the rest of it as well. I will say, because I think it's funny, you have just been torn apart by a werewolf. So even though in the lovely mechanics of D&D, you're conscious with hit points, you've just been torn a werewolf and now just woken up. So there'll be still some sensory going on. But yeah. It's not a case of, oh, I'm back, yay.
Obviously, in this 10 minutes, obviously, Reinhardt's doing this prayer. I will check over Illamar, make sure
Okay.
he's not actually being like scratched or bit by a werewolf.
I will offer the help action.
You don't need to roll to know he's been slashed and bitten to shit. Like he was dropped below, like his entire full health of I'm a wonderful wizard of the Tundra Lands, annihilated by a werewolf with nothing but claws and teeth. So you can see his claws are torn to shit, the bite marks. Yes, there's some minor healing being given to him by Reinhardt, but if he was asleep, he'd look dead. Like he's in a bad way. He's just no longer dying, and his wound, some of the minor wounds are there, but the bigger ones are still kind of, there's big gashes across his chest, and you can see on his collarbone area teeth marks. Tis but a wound.
Right.
I'd like to
Checking-
remind everyone as well in this moment as well, while we're checking over Illimer bite wound. Ophelia does also have a pretty big fucking bite wound, which I don't think is hidden in any way, shape, or form. She's just not making a big fuss of it.
There's some obvious battle wounds on your party, Lucian. You don't need to roam it. Whatever
No,
happened
it's
in
more-
the fight, you can see.
Yeah. It's more the fact of thinking back of lycanthropy.
That'd be right.
Am I saying that right?
That's like canon now, mate. It's canon. Go for it. Go. Keep going.
Effectively, he's not been showing signs of lycanthropy. I can't even pronounce the word.
I told you. However you said it, that's how it said. Everyone else now has to copy you, mate. Done. So
But like using
you've
like,
no way
magic.
of telling that at this moment in time. It's only, but like I said, it's only been minutes since the fight. He hasn't sprouted any ears or a tail. He doesn't seem to be changing. Neither does Ophelia. Just at a glance. She's always had that dead look in her eyes. But yeah, there's no obvious signs right now. And you check, mate. There's no fur around the wounds or anything like that. All of you just look like you've had a fight with creatures that use tooth and claw.
I didn't take no damage, mate.
The ones you're looking at.
I know. All right, but yeah, that was me like that in that 10 minutes
Yeah.
is just checking. Obviously, I'll check Illamar because he's the one unconscious. It's easier to check. Then obviously just keep an eye on Ophelia
Well,
as well, and just
it's good.
let people know. Like, obviously, we have just been in a fight with obviously some werewolves. If you do feel anything change, let us know, because I do not want to be surprised at the middle of the night one of us changes, and then we then get torn to shred.
A party of werewolves,
So-
you say?
If you do feel something, let us know.
Grunt.
Look at it. Shoot him! Eldritch Blast! That's it. But no, just
I hope you're
In a
not
man.
And I'm
happy.
safe from Duchenne, that's it. Too old.
Ilma, you back? How you feeling? Great talk.
Wounded as you are, friend, do you think you could call upon some simple magics? If you are able to. Can you... I can't pronounce the word. The Presti... I know it's a cantrip.
Prestidigitation.
You see his wrist sort of twitch slightly and start wiggling his fingers, and he makes an attempt to lift his arm, but gets about 2 or 3 inches off the ground and then falls down again.
Can wait if needs be, or I could come closer.
Give.
Give. You want me to come closer?
Give.
I will approach. And gesture.
Shocking grasp. No, I'm joking.
Joke's on you. That's my king. I shall gesture to the blood soaking into my
Penis.
Penris.
You
Probably-
squat down and teabag my hand.
Yeah, I will approach. Yeah.
Fingers twitching, wiggling. Give.
I'm not taking it off. I will probably, I'd say passive insight. You could probably tell that there's like it's less of a, can you get this blood off me thing. I'm not gestured to my robe, my kit, my armor, anything like that, but this, my white tabardy thing. Quite clearly uncomfortable that it's
Dirty.
dirty. I'll just wait for the magic to take effect. If it does,
Touch.
Do you cast it? I know your method at the minute,
yet.
but I need to know.
Not yet.
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Cool.
Say it again. Touch.
touch what? I've offered it out, but I'm not taking it off.
Drag Ilma closer to Duchenne.
Yeah.
That's how I said I'm approached. I'm sat right next to you, holding it out, like inches from your fingers.
I mean, it's not a touch spell. I just wanted to feel
120
it.
foot
Anyway,
range.
Yeah, no, it's 10 foot. It's fine. Yeah, I will assume that he doesn't want me to set fire to him, so I will cast Prestidigitation and clean his object no longer larger than 1 cubic foot.
Cantrip, yeah?
Yeah.
So you can spam it every 6 seconds. Like a sewing machine, mate.
Yeah, beep, 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 beep.
So whilst you are cleaning his robe, what are the rest of you doing? Ilamar's now conscious. Ashes is playing with the nuts. There's wolves sniffing you out. There's a
Since we are
shit
still-
ton of blood in the snow from where Ilamar was put down.
Since we are still trudging through the forest, and obviously he's saying it's like early afternoon, late afternoon time, obviously, I'm going to cast Druidcraft for weather sense for the next 24 hours so we can get a rough bearing of how difficult it's going to be over the next
How
24
accurate
hours.
is the spell? What the-
You create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that predicts what the weather will be at your location for the next 24 hours. The effect might manifest like as a golden orb for clear skies, cloud for rain, falling snowflakes for snow, so on.
This is going to
Lasts
snow.
one round.
Gentle snowflakes will fall.
So it's not. It's effectively it's nothing like a blizzard coming to fucking hit us, but
Not at your current location for the next 24
yeah,
hours.
not.
where we're going now.
As soon as you step left, mate, ba-boom! Okay.
Dushen, you will get 2 doses of prestidigitation, and then Illamar returns to semi-lifelessness.
I'll give a nod in thanks, and then have a little look about, and then just wait for everyone to be ready. We shouldn't linger too long,
Give me another
especially with the
perception check.
blood-soaked earth. 22.
The sniffing and sounds of grunting and growling and the odd soft howl seem closer, like they are gathering and heading in this direction, however many there may be out there. You hear large calls to one another. They're more growls, but they seem to have a melody to the growls, as if it is their own speech.
They are lingering nearby.
We need to go now.
Illamar, do you feel you can travel?
Silence. Just dead silence.
Can you ride your own disc, Illamar? I feel you've mentioned that in the past.
Get on that disc.
Take the load off. You could perhaps sit upon it and...
If not, I do have the one more use of my steed.
Oh, yeah.
Let's not use Illamar. If you can
Illamar
use
will reach out his leg and just kick Reinhardt in the shin with as massive amount of energy that he's got. To try and get his attention.
Yes. What can I do?
Lift.
A lift.
Oh, please.
I mean,
I'll just pick you up like Arnie did in Terminator 2 with the baby. Like,
Yeah.
no, I'll give you a shoulder and lift.
I mean,
Put your arm
he is a
on
wizard that took a werewolf
that's
to the
not
face.
as I hit your shoulder, you will feel a lovely warmth upon you as you have haste cast upon you.
How long does haste last?
Not that long, actually.
Do you still want to cast it?
It doesn't
You've got
last
a
long,
minute
and it'll
of
fuck
running
him
really
at the
quick.
end of it.
I don't think it does.
It gives you
It does,
exhaustion.
definitely does.
They get exhaustion at the end, don't they?
And he can't travel
Oh, shit.
faster than the pace of the group anyway, because that's not going to be...
Oh, shit.
I'll leave you fucking behind. Yeah,
I mean,
the thing is, you give me haste, which will double my speed, but I'll be carrying you, which will half it.
But you can dash.
For a minute.
Yeah.
But more importantly, he gets a warm, fuzzy feeling as a thank you.
Yeah, you get a warm, fuzzy feeling. As a trickle of piss runs down your back.
Yeah. Which was obviously the counter to haste. So, yeah, so we'll say that you wanted to cast haste, but in your injured state, you were like, oh, no, maybe I should save this spell
I
slot.
fucked it. I fucked it.
and then turn to Ophelia. How are you feeling at the moment? Because you was not doing much better than Illamar.
Alright. So Ophelia's just been sat there kind of like covering up her wounds as best she can with like scraps of cloth that she's got, like ripping off anything except for her face. Covering like that. That's
Oh,
fine.
glad you said covering. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah, she's not ripping off her face, but no, like you know, obviously she's got quite a large hood on. So like, if you're gonna cover up a wound, that's prime real estate to rip up into bandages.
Fair,
But she ain't
fair.
doing that. You fuckers ain't seeing no face. So she's more naked
Face, no
than
case.
she was before. Yeah. As other things have been torn up a bit to like cover up wounds, and yeah, just gives him a bit of a shrug, like, yep, absolutely fine, no worries here, all good. Totally lying, probably, but
Tja. Do I believe her?
It wouldn't take much of an insight check to know she's clearly took wounds, and she's just that hard, basically. Like whatever her experience in life is, pain is secondary to her. You can tell she's in pain. Like, you
I
can't
know
not
well.
be. But she's one of those of, yeah, I'll walk it off. She now looks like an
That'd
anime
be a
elf girl.
hangover.
I don't mean, except the face.
So
I believe
can
our
I?
tr-
Go on.
I was going to say out to Willem, our trajectory is northeast. As the only one with any familiarity of the place. Hopefully you could lead us along a reasonably sane path. But if we could get as far as possible before bedding down for the night to hopefully finish the journey tomorrow in light. We are being pursued actively. Hopefully now we're not actively dripping blood, then it should make the hunt a little less oppressive, but I think Lucian, when I look over, if you can be ready to wreath us in shadow once more,
I will
don't
need
feel
new
we're going to
stealth
get it
rolls.
too far.
As soon as you all healed and prayed and investigated wounds and stuff. So, new stealth rolls, please.
While that's happening, can I cast
If you want.
DM?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
Cinder Fiend's here.
I will cast the disc. It does last for an hour.
Cool.
But as the disc spawns, materializes, whatever, it is immobile while I'm within 20 feet of it. So as soon as Reinhardt's walked 25 feet, it will then start moving 5 feet. And with a little bit of luck, we can make it through tonight. And
So he has to drag you.
Dushen kind of picks up. No. So the disc follows me 20 feet behind me. But the disc is there if anybody needs it.
Can't you get on
Sort
it?
of thing. No, because it's immobile while it is within 20 feet of me.
That's a weird disc.
So it's good for the wizard to carry shit, but it can't carry the wizard.
Yeah.
So, like, hearing... I'm still conscious, I can still hear shit. Hearing that, you know, people are talking and fussing over Ophelia, the disc is there. If anyone wants to use it, it's got a 500 pound weight limit. So, yeah. But it is only 3 feet in diameter, so it's probably good enough for one person, but at least someone can get on it. If you remember, what's his name? We had, from the boat, sat on it while we journeyed through and up the mountain, didn't he?
The elf, Benlo.
Yeah, Linlow, that's the one. Yeah, so it's there, it's following, it's there for an hour. Fuck it. If it gets used, it gets used. If it don't, fuck it.
I shall look round the group with the quote-unquote gentlemanly offer to anyone else that wants to use it. If anyone does, sweet. If not, I will hop on, because I could do without dragging me foot through the snow. I know we leave no tracks whilst we're under the magic, but without the magic, there's no hiding my big ass.
My big ass.
My bash.
So if Ophelia's looking rough and wants to rest, sweet. If not, I'll get on it. But it'll get used, put it that way.
Ophelia ain't going to admit that she needs to use it.
I'm not that proud. When Ophelia politely declines, I'll give her the...
No take backsies.
Yeah, I'll give her the look of... Don't be too proud. But then...
Get on the disc.
And then get on the disc, yeah. Feel free to kick me off, otherwise, onward, Magic Man.
So,
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
stealth rolls. Dushen.
With pass without a trace plus 10.
Yeah. Unless Lucian tells you
25.
otherwise. Lucian.
21.
Around
I rolled shit.
Take your time, Reinhardt. Take your time.
25.
Ooh, Ophelia.
25.
Illamar.
17.
Cool.
I'm just going to remind, because I think it may have changed as well since I last did this, but it's only saying we leave no tracks now. Doesn't say anything about being tracked magically now. So I think they may have changed that on the spell list.
Well, since the last time you did it, it's been 2 weeks, maybe.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think they've changed it since then, because last
Yeah,
time
I
it
think
said
that's probably why the wolves haven't actually found us yet.
it's because
They're
last time
trying.
when I tracked it, when I did it last, it did say even magically can't be tracked. But now this week it's got rid of that part.
Is
So I
that
think they may have
Have
updated
you
it.
just looked at the wrong one at the time, do you think?
No, I've always had Pass Without Trace, the 2024
If it
edition.
makes you feel
And
better,
it did.
something has changed in D&D Beyond because my dice is ridiculously huge now.
Show
But
off.
before, when I created it, it did say for the 24, you can't be tracked even.
2014
Not
is
magic.
can't be tracked by except by magical means. Oh, you can only be can't be tracked except by magical means. And 2024 is exactly the same.
Oh.
Nope.
No?
It's reloading. There we go. You only consume duration. While in there, you and each choose and leave no tracks.
But before I had it where it said non-magically. Or magically or whatever it was, but that's now changed, so I thought I'd let you know the update with that. If they have updated it, I'm not sure, but
If someone's going to find us, mate, magically, we're more fucked than it matters, so let's just crack on.
But yeah, we still leave no tracks, is the main thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, stealthing further northeast, you quickly realise that the amount of creatures / folk that are tracking you, they come so close that you're pretty confident that Lucian's druidic magic is the only thing keeping them from finding you, and you're getting torn to shreds. Like, there are at some points half a dozen wolves come past and sniff at the edge. Illamar, just keeping your eyes out, you'll put a hand up to gesture you see someone on your left. Lucian will put his hand on Reinhardt's shoulder just to let him know to stop as you see them on your right. Duchenne, you notice them high above now where it's a bit more stony and you can see that there's a higher rise. The small gullies, similar to where you were fighting, where you were kind of higher up and then the wolves would be down here, you'd have to jump down and then the gradient went up again. It's not a flat tundra forest. You know, this is a not mountainous region, but it's got that elevation about it that's up and down, I tell you. But they come super close. At one point, Reinhardt, the hairs just under where your mane sits on your shoulders, so the back of your neck, you feel if you just put your hand through the small thicket in front of you, you touch the wet nose of a wolf. You are right on the cusp. However, you do make your way quietly and avoid detection. As the light fades for the day, well, I first need to know, Lucian, are you going to keep up your Pass Without a Trace for the next 2 hours, did you say?
Yeah, so if I find 60 seconds where we're not being tracked, I will cast my Isotonic Right to get one slot back. If not, I will cast it one more time, which means
So your first attempt to find somewhere secluded enough to get your, ESO right back.
if I can't, I'll just literally stop and cast Pass Without a Trace again.
Oh, I see. Alright, so...
Because I've got one more cast of it at the moment.
Yep.
If I cast the Isotonic, I've got another two, but at the moment I've only got one more I can do.
Cool.
Did you take your short rest? Because you would have got both your slots back during Reinhardt's prayer.
When
Yeah,
Reinhardt does
that
his
gives
prayer.
you the benefit of short rest.
So
So,
if you take a short rest,
Oh, I didn't know you get spell slots back with
Warlock
short rest.
still.
If you click the
Warlock.
short rest button, it'll give you everything back
Yeah.
that you should
So-
get back.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, okay.
Warlocks love short rest, mate. Warlocks are just horrible bastards, mate. Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, big spell, short rest, Eldritch Blast, big spell, short rest, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, fair enough. Then I've got two
Throw some
casts
role
and then-
play in there. But yeah, you've got your 2 slots back. So,
All right, then.
do you still want to attempt Esoteric, or are you just going to cast it?
I'm just going to cast it this time because we're knowing that then.
Right,
That
so
way
the
I've got two
second
casts
hour,
of it now.
as you cast it, yeah, there will still be a moment of this is a new action, so I need a new stealth because you're under a new aura. So new stealth, please, from all of you. We've passed without a trace.
22.
22, Dushan. Lucian.
29.
Damn. Reinhardt.
Is this with Pass Without Trace?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Plus 10.
26.
Ophelia.
38.
38.
Where'd you go? What?
Yeah,
Well,
I'm just-
in the next up-and-coming solo assassin mission. Illamar.
18.
19. So, as you feel the fading of the magic, Lucian, I'll let him finish talking to his cat.
Talking to the cat.
As you feel the fading of the first pass without a trace, you don't panic, but you become a little bit anxious that, oh shit, as close as these hunters are, it drops, you immediately cast. That's 6 seconds to cast it. Just as you feel, all of you feel the reaction as if the hunters have turned as they hear the snapping of a twig and they rush in your direction. The pass without a trace goes off again. You feel that whoom as it comes from Lucian's demonic magic. You all freeze in place and the wolves start sniffing around near the trees, the holly bushes, ruffling their noses in the snow, frustrated. This close, you noticed several more, maybe a dozen, probably 15, maybe more, that currently coming in as it's getting a bit darker. You see these were creatures, or at least wolf-like humanoids on 2 legs, similar to those you fought. But these wolves have not clothing, but they have attire, so like strips of leather across the shoulder. Some of them have maybe a small leather bit of armour. It's not like heavy or anything, it's just more maybe to protect vital areas of the first arrow.
I have an important question regarding
Yes.
their attire.
Yes.
Are they covering their ball sacks, or is there some massive werewolf balls just hanging out?
There is some massive werewolf
Sheaths, mate.
balls
It's in
and
this area.
labia. Just balls and labia everywhere.
So whatever they are, they're not creatures who care about modesty.
No.
Okay.
I probably wouldn't if I had a massive cock and big paws, to be honest.
What are you gonna fucking do, mate?
Rocking out with the cocks out.
So it's
Fucking hell.
I can't say what I was gonna say because I'll probably get cancelled from life, but
Oh, now I'm curious.
I'll rock it out
Can't
at the
tease
break.
us like that.
Not on stream, we're not.
No stream. Taser says, baby. Taser says. Yeah, they are. Some are covering their modesty, others don't care. But there is definitely a civilized, is not the right word, but there is a less feral presence to some of these werewolves. Some are using like oaken staffs type to walk and stuff like this. They seem to have a bit more about them than just beasts that would leap out and rip you through out. I say this while Ophelia and Illamar look at their wolves, but they come close, and there is that brief second where they all turn in, not pinpoint your direction, but in the area of where you are trekking, and you take that 6 seconds, Lucian, to recast Pass Without a Trace. You freeze for a moment. The wolves rush in and around you. You hold by the tree, crouch down. Reinhardt's on one toe, just balancing. And the wolves go elsewhere looking for their lost prey, frustrated and growly. Moving on for the next hour. It starts to get a lot more... Canyons is a very dramatic description, but there are cuts in the land that you can see now where you're following and going through the tree line. You kind of dip down, and these cuts that in the land, if you were bird's eye, you'd probably be able to see this small canyon-esque, don't know the word for it, It's probably a word for it. But there's several
Valley, gully.
yeah, valleys and gullies and stuff like this. But they're small. They're small enough that you could climb out of them.
Mm.
But bird's eye, it looked
Channels.
like channels. They're more channels. But if you were bird's eye, it looked maybe where a river ran centuries ago and is no longer there anymore. But this is where you start to head into. What you do notice is above you, you start getting these wolves, both bipedal and rocking it with their noses. They're looking down into the gunnels and the channels, looking. The thicker side of the channels you see to have small crevices and some small caverns that you could probably get in. Maybe 2 of you, 3 of you could get in. Some of them are so big that you could probably get 20 people in there. But you do start to notice lots and lots more, like the less caves and just a chunk missing from the side of the rock. Snow kind of filters down every now and then. There's less trees in the channels, but there's enough that you can use them to your advantage to stay hidden with your pass without a trace and the fact that you're still trying to remain hidden. Snow flickers, drops on your shoulder, odd tree gets scuttled as a bird goes flying out of it. But you still feel that oppressive presence of your hunters as they are looking over the edge now into the channels, and you can still feel them behind you. Hello, Lucy. You need help with your ice pop?
Yeah, I always try to open it with the scissors, but every single time I open it with scissors, it only leaves a little bit of a gap.
Okay. Have you done it properly now? It's done? It's good?
It's like a weird triangle.
Well, yeah. It's not precision cutting with my teeth, is it, love? Jesus. You know what I mean? Never happy. A small,
Can't do enough for a good governor, mate.
yeah. Small 6-year-old human child comes out the bushes with an ice pop.
Could you help me?
Can you open? Ah, shit! They found us. Roll initiative. Yeah. Although Doshan's about, so it's probably like for the greater good. Bang!
What do you mean? Anya's just come out of their bushes.
Yeah, with a little doll. But it is coming up to the end of your pass without a trace. It is now maybe 5, 6. You're unsure in the afternoon/evening. Ilmar, you're very aware that the next 20 minutes, half hour is just going to go whoomp and dark. How do you want to deal with the next cast of Pass Without a Trace?
I think it's probably becoming quite apparent that if we are still actively being stalked, despite them not being able to find us, we're probably going to be fucked here, because we're going to have to stop for a long rest at some point. This is me above table, not Deshen, just randomly talking in
Just
here.
throwing it out there. His voice has changed.
Yeah. So I'm kind of scanning about, and I'll turn to everybody. A little bit of concern across one's face. We're going to have to find somewhere to rest overnight. We are still being pursued. They don't know where we are, but I fear as soon as Lucian's magic subsides, they will know where we are. What are we going to do?
Look at everybody. Look at the clothes. How bloody are still the clothes on like Ophelia and
They're still fucked.
Ilmar?
Everything
They're not-
apart from my
everything.
pristine,
Yeah.
clean...
2 foot
Tabard.
of Dushan's tabard. They're not
Are they
dripping.
tracking us?
They're not
Yeah.
dripping anymore. I mean, it's been a couple of hours. As Ophelia said, she
But it's-
kind of wrapped and bandaged. I mean, she can feel the chill on the old belly button.
It's more the fact I'm thinking, yes, even though there's no blood dripping, they can still smell the blood.
There is.
So
You are very, very aware, all of you, that just their sheer numbers is what's like. There'll be a moment where you're like, how are they still about? Well, you're still in their territory. How have they not found us yet? Because you're very good at what you're doing at the moment in time. It wouldn't be too far a stretch for you to understand that they didn't just come this way. They kind of went like that. So there'll be wolves in the opposite direction that ain't got a fucking clue what's going on. They know that you lot are about. They just don't know where.
Is there anything I can roll that would help with, like, getting us out of this sticky wicket? If it seems like they're not pursuing, they're not, like, on the cusp of finding us, if they're just looking about, is there anything that we could do, a direction we could take that would get us out of their territory, get them out of our search range, so that when the magic runs out, they don't just know where we are and we're fucked anyway?
Your map tells you the ruin's not far, like you'll be there tomorrow type distance. You're unsure of where their territory ends or starts. I would say, give me an Arcana roll. Being who you are, give me an Arcana roll.
16.
16? There are some places, as you've walked through these channels and hidden by the trees, that are like elementally cold in an arcane way. It's not just the weather. There are certain vibes you've got that are, like I say, that supernatural arcane. Camera's gone blurry. It's better. Yeah, it's like a cold spell is in stasis. You can't see it, but you can feel it just every now and then.
Do I feel like those areas would be, like, that coldness would help dissuade us from being found? Would it hide our scent somehow?
More the presence of different terminology, bridges, doors, crossings, veils, realm, exit and entrances. Now the cold could mean a couple of things. Sorry, I feel it. It could mean elemental closeness of a realm. It could mean fae closeness of a realm. It could mean something else closeness of a realm. Like a place lacking in the vibrancy of colour. Like a fell of shadow.
Oh, so it's something that I'm going to know about then.
In his own backyard! Go on,
I'm struggling here, guys. I don't know this area.
What were you going
Can
to
we
say?
reasonably assume that they are following us because of our scent?
I wouldn't say so. No, you've hunted people.
Yeah.
It is sheer. There's a lost kid in the woods. Send everybody you can. That's the vibe. Otherwise, they would have found you.
They're not actively following us. They're just like searching everywhere.
Combing the area.
They're combing the area.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
The other direction, there's another search party that's just wandering.
Okay.
The frustration in the people in and around you at the moment is the blood at the thicket, or the fact that they just happen to get sent in this direction, and there's a lot of them, and some of your stealth rolls are really high, and some of them are achievable. So they're aware that you went in this direction. They just don't know where. That's why they're looking everywhere. I mean, it's only a 30-foot radius. You're not surrounded in a 30-foot radius. They're everywhere. You just pass them now and then. You see them looking down. It's not as on top of you as I might have it's not here. They're like out. It's like you hiding behind in a tree and seeing someone in a farmer's field that you know is looking for you.
Right. Okay. My idea doesn't make any sense then. Never mind.
Does it feel like if they're combing the area?
Yeah, massively.
Go on, Bob.
So if they're combing the area, does that mean like once they've like gone through like an area and they're like, all right, Dave, it's clear. All right, Tim, cool. Next area. Then they're moving on.
Could be.
What is it or is it not? Can we see that? Are they
You
like
don't
checking
know.
an area
They
and
haven't
fucking
left
off?
yet. You've only been searching for 2
The
hours.
only way would be if we waited in a certain area for X amount of time.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking.
You've only been
They
travelling
might
2 hours.
move on. Hmm.
And
Maybe it's just
slow.
seems like we're being followed. They're just combing as we're going. We could either continue or wait for a bit, see if they comb and leave. But if they don't leave, we've wasted some of our stealth. Any ideas, Illamar?
Am I awake enough to acknowledge where we are?
Yeah. Well, you know you're in Viconia. You don't know this specific area.
Do I get the same kind of chill sense that he does?
Give me an Arcana check. With advantage, because it's your garden.
That's a 19. And that's also a 19. I think it's +8. Yeah, 27. Yeah, 27.
Yeah, you feel the presence of a Olbramere gate. You're unsure, like, it's not like, oh, look, a door's over there. But you know in this area, because the idea behind them is they vibe, so you know how to get back home. But you still have to know where to look, which you would. It'd take you, let's say a dice roll to find it.
Can I help him using my I had a vibe?
So this, for more lore for Illamar, because Adushan said that, the reason it's a vibe and an aura is for folks not of Olbramere to confuse them. Like it's that they'd never be able to find the gate. So if an outsider helps you, it will actually hinder you in this scenario.
So don't go where I'm vibing.
Yeah, pretty much. So I will still say you get advantage with the roll, but in having Dushen do the opposite and say the flip out of your way. It's like putting a magnet near a compass, basically. Keep him away from it. You know where you're going. So you still get your advantage
I'm
off the
going to wiggle down, wiggle down off the shoulder. Give him give him a quick prestidigitation to try and clean up some of the blood. And I will begin to search.
Cool. Give me an Arcana check with advantage.
12. 6. 12 and 8. Dirty 20.
Cool. Where you
Just to
are,
be in the pursuit of information. I'll ask a question once you've done your thing.
as the area splits in front of you, like the rocks kind of climb up away from you and around. So you imagine that you could go left and get to the other side, and go right and get to the other side. It's actually that chunk of rock in front. I say it's not in front of you, like I can touch it. It's maybe 30, 40 feet away from you, so you'd have to walk over to it. A couple of trees are kind of there. You feel where the snowflakes drift. Only you see it. They don't drift in front of like an area of the rock. So they kind of drift around it, but in that particular spot, it'd be like stepping out of the snow. You're pretty confident that if you got to that rock, you could find your one of your bridges into Olbramere.
Is it like platform 9 3/4 style?
Yeah, pretty much.
I will walk up to this rock very slowly. Slightly beckon Lucian to come a bit closer.
I was about to fuck you.
Yeah. Just keep a distance.
About 30 feet.
Just come slightly closer. And I will walk up to the rock and I will put a foot through it.
As you put a foot through it, a hand comes out, grabs you, drags you in to Olbramere. You pass over across one of the bridges. You immediately know that this is one of the bridge guards. and you can see them. They've got the full. They're not too dissimilar to Ophelia, to be fair. Before she started tearing all the clothes off to wrap bandages on, and they're kind of all covered up. They've got small curved knives. You can see the flint sort of sigils on the handle as he's got it close to your face. All covered, masked. Just the eyes. You can see bits of the pale sort of grey sheen skin underneath certain parts of the armour. Who goes there?
Need help?
You say help?
I appear to have been accosted. Accustomed, yeah. I got accustomed by some werewolves, mate.
Just been accosted.
Yeah, been accustomed by.
I mean, it was
fucking
an
hell,
hell of a cavity search, mate.
I've just been accosted by a pack of werewolves and the like.
The Sanguine.
Bipedal.
It is their territory. You should not be there.
I understand that now.
What a
Hindsight is
foxy
wonderful,
lumber.
is it not?
Yeah, you lot just seen him into a rock.
Fucking hell.
What did you say, Elmer? Before we get back to the
Hindsight
park.
is wonderful, is it not?
My sight is fine. As you are looking, you're home. It's been a while. Like, Obermere is just the Shadowfell, essentially. So it's a representation of the whole of Viconia. So you still look around you still see trees, the channels, the rocks. The difference here is you don't see the wolves and the werewolves that are pottering about. What you see is their essence of life. That vibrancy that exists in the material realm compared to Obermere, where you are. You also see the essences of your friends. Dushen shines like a heart of Arctic ice, just kind of vibing in the material realm. You see shadow encased in light. Nope, light encased in shadow. That's better for Reinhardt. You see something behind Lucian and behind Dushen. It's a force that doesn't match it, like it's powerful. You've only ever maybe witnessed this in the temples of like the Ice Widow or the Raven or the Father, like when there's been the presence of powerful clerics and paladins. But it's not divine, but there is a presence on Dushen and Lucian. Pure fire for ashes. Just see a full-on Wicker Man going up in flames, mate. There's no essence for nuts. And you see the essence of mac and cheese beside Ophelia. Ophelia's essence is... what's the word? Gracefully dark. It doesn't flicker like the other shadow. The shadow that's around Reinhardt's light flickers and is like wispy and chaotic. Ophelia's has got a smooth edge to it, like a shadow. The representation of another. The guard, the bridge guard, just looks at you. They with you?
Colleagues, please allow them passage.
How many?
5 plus 3 creatures.
You know price. 8 silver.
Just open my coin purse and whatever falls out, falls out.
I don't know how much that is.
There's... Oh, God. Oh, why did I do this? Oh, no. I'll just see if I've got this. Yeah. 7 gold pieces, 9 silver, and 6 copper fall out of the coin purse.
He picks up 8 silver. Pockets them.
Clean up after yourself.
Yeah, pockets them. just looks at you like an absolute peasant. Like, what the? You know the law. 2 days, they must return.
It won't be that long.
He's people outside the magical door that's not magical but's magical. Stepping from that rock where Illamar just disappeared is clearly a similar elf to Illamar in that their skin is pale. For the bits of it you can see, you can't see any hair. They are geared for dexterity. They are lithe. The 2 blades they have in their hand are short. They're used for up close and personal. They've got a bit of a... They kind of like... Not hunch, not like Dushen, but their shoulders are forward and their hands hang down in front of them like they're leaning into something all the time. Come. Shh. And shusses at you all.
As we approach, I'll half cock my finger. Where is the wizard?
The other side of the bridge. He paid your passage.
Look at Dushen. Looking at the guard. Looking at Reinhardt. Looking at the guard.
I'm on a horse.
I am lost.
The
But
last I saw, Illamar put a foot through the rock, got dragged in. This guy stepped out. Okay.
Do you say that out loud, Lucy?
No, I'm just saying that's what's
Okay.
literally just happened in what we've just effectively witnessed.
well, it's either wolves or the interior of a rock space. Let's investigate, and we don't have much other choice, I suppose.
Can I poke my head out?
If you want.
Or am I gone? Yeah,
No,
poke my head out.
you can put your head out, mate.
Just wave. Just beckon.
Eldritch Blast.
Right. That puts me at ease.
Yeah.
As I'm kind of walking up before we get through, so what magic is this? Where is this a place to rest for the night? What is happening? Your home in a rock. That was convenient.
You'll
Is this
see.
going to dissuade us from our path? Will it help us get there?
It's safe.
Safe is what we need right now.
Quickly. The Sanguine will find you. They will feast.
That is not what we need right now, so...
I'm trusting Illamar more than I'm trusting the guard. I will follow.
Yeah, I think Illamar popping his head out was the DLC left.
Yeah, definitely.
I was fishing. I was like, hello.
Yeah.
Just doing
My
my
mate's
job.
just disappeared. We've stepped out with knives. I mean, I shall
That
sidle
was on 2
on
of his
through,
3,
I
3
suppose.
strikes left.
Yeah. Do you
So yeah, I'll...
follow Illamar's floating head?
Yes.
Head in a rock.
Still looking around, sort of dubious, sort of wary, but
Okay.
trying to, yeah, I will step through.
Walk through the veil.
So, I'm assuming you all do?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do believe Tasha stepped away.
That's okay. I feel he's getting dragged in. As you all step through the veil over this bridge from the material realm to Olbramere, can you all give me a wisdom saving throw, please? except Illamar, because he's, one of the people.
One at peeps. Wisdom save. 25.
25, Lucy?
Just double checking. I don't know if I get advantage on it. I'm just double checking.
Ash got on that 20. Nice.
Oh, is this to avoid or end the charmed condition?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no. So just normal. So that's 15 for me.
Cool. Reinhardt?
19.
Say again?
19.
19. I didn't hear the 9 bit. And Ophelia also got on that 20. I mean, why the fuck? I'll roll for you, lot.
Can you re-roll my death saving throws for me, mate?
I fucking stabilise you. What more do you want? Stepping into the land of Olbramere, the first thing you notice is how cold it is, and it's not like the temperature drops. It is. It is. Your first feeling of it is wet cling film to the face. Like, it is not comfortable. I mean, Dushen likes the cold, but it's kind of an uncomfortable feeling. Upon your forearms, however you wish this to be, you see 2 moons. And immediately you see the first moon sort of fading. Like 2 tattoos, like a tattoo of 2 moons, and one of the moons has already the ink started to fade. Like a timer going backwards.
I've been branded, bastard.
You shake off that awful feeling. As said moments ago, Olbramere is a shadowy reflection of Viconia. You still see the trees and cliffs and snow and stuff like this, but there is a vibrancy that is removed. There is we are in a different place, yet it be the same sort of feeling going on. Dushen, not overly new to you, this experience, whether that's an active deja vu or one that just feels not too bad. But yeah, you are now currently in Olbramere. The gate guard he follows you through, kind of just looks across to Illamar. 2 days. And he kind of just goes and sits by a rock that is not shaped in anywhere comfortable enough to be a chair, yet he manages to sit on it as if his ass has been moulded to it his whole career. The doorway you came through on this side, you can see small glyphs, arcane glyphs that have kind of been scattered, not in an arch. They're like a bag of them had been thrown at the wall, and if you drew a line around them, you could see a doorway. But they currently just look like glyphs thrown at a stone wall, leading back out to where you've just hidden from. You don't see the essences that I described to Illamar. You just see that you are in a different realm that currently mimics the one you've just left, bar its vibrancy.
I suppose the most pressing question is there an exit to this place closer to our destination? Can we travel in relative safety the rest of the way? Or are we going to rest here, leave through the same exit, and continue along our way?
I'm not really of mind to think about it at the moment, but we have safety for the night. I'm sure there will be. I'm sure we can talk to somebody. I mean, the guards are all connected in some way. They'll give us a direction at least. Absolute worst case, we can leave the way we came in and continue our journey, but I'm sure there'll be somewhere.
Well, I know 4 of us, we can at least get our rest quickly. It's just the other two. It'll take a little bit longer. But if, like Dushan just said, if we're able to go further and out, speak loud enough so the guard can hear us. See if he chirps up a bit. Seeing if that is possible from where we are.
He just pulls a hard bit of bread from a small satchel at the side of the rock and just starts chewing on it. For all intents and purposes, he looks like a bridge guard. Not Gandalf.
Oh.
Did you sorry, Reinhardt. Did you hear everything that went on, Ophelia?
No, I was.
Otherwise
Doing
engaged. So
Yeah.
you've all gone through the rock into Olbramere, which is like a shadowy, like Shadowfell version of Viconia. So it's still the same place, but it's layered on top. So you're in the shadow version of it, which is Ilamar's home.
Okay, we're in the upside down. Got it.
A flavour of, yeah.
We got banished to the Shadow Realm.
You didn't get banished. You fucking walked through the door, mate. Don't pin this on me.
We went willingly.
Voluntarily, mate. Come on.
Sorry, Reinhardt, you were going to say?
So, you seem quite comfortable here, Lamar. Is this place familiar to you? Seeing as you've allowed... Oh. So, that's comforting to know that you know this place at least. So is there somewhere we can go to rest, or do we have to just still find a place to settle?
This is when Illamar says something along the lines of, yes, of course, and Val asks the DM and says, tell me about where I live.
Well, first of all, let me get rid of...
Get rid of the crunchy snow and give us some bats or some shit.
Yeah. Mainly the sniffing. Just get rid of the sniffing.
I can't hear anything on Sirenscape, even though I've got it on maximum volume.
It's been really quiet for me too.
Hmm.
I can see there's sound waves happening on the page,
Yeah.
but there's no sound coming through.
Let me get...
I'll refresh it. Just refresh it and reload. I've got the sound now.
So it should be... I think you can see the sound set. It's called Witchwood.
I've got no text, just the sound waves, but I can hear it now anyway.
You can hear it, yeah. It should be spoopy, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
There's no bats. Oh, that was too spoopy. All right.
I was going to say that.
I wasn't prepared for that. Right, Mr. Illamar. It is a complete... It's just a vibrant, reduced version of Viconia. So you're still in the forest. You're still surrounded by like small, tiny cliffs and channels and gunnels and stuff like this. I'm saying to you, is there anywhere we can stay for safety? It's the same question where you've just come from. Like, it's... You don't know this area just as much as you didn't know the material realm. You don't know the whole of Viconia just because you're from the Shadowfell. It's the same size continent. Like, you could probably get to your home from here a bit further north, eventually, but you don't know every square inch of Viconia. The only thing you do know is that the dangers are now swapped. So instead of there being werewolves... You're right. Oh, you have to bed, Ben?
There's a small child.
Shadow child.
It's scarier. Oh.
You're not on the stream. You have to come further over. Further over. Yeah, little face.
I thought they could see me even on there.
Yeah, but so I made the frame really small, so it just sees my big head. Whereas they can see you, but the millions of people watching at home can't. You see, it's only got my little head there. Whereas that's got the big one.
Are you not letting her get famous by letting everyone at home see her?
Not at 6, no. Give it a
Fair
year.
enough.
Give it a year.
At least 1 year.
Don't ever do that again. I will rip your arms off. Go on. Take those 6, 7 book to bed. Bye. Love you. Shit house. Anya fades back into the rocks. So still treat it as you're still new to the place. You just are aware that you could sleep by that rock if you wanted to, because the werewolves can't get you. But that doesn't mean Obermere monsters won't eat you in the night.
Maybe best to keep travelling a little longer. Find some cover, some shelter.
Okay.
Let's use the time we have to get as far as possible.
So,
Do I need Ilmar? Sorry.
so
Do I need to cast Pass Without Trace in here?
It won't hurt. There are still things that will likely want blood.
Like,
Pet the crow to. It's all right. Calm down. We're safe.
the crow has gone white.
Crow is no longer a crow.
any idea of what we could face here if we do get found?
All manner.
Not werewolves,
Yeah, all manner of fucked up.
but a lot of things that will equally maim.
At will invisibility.
Whilst
I will be here if you need me. I will stay close.
whilst we are stood here for the minute or however long, I will cast my Esoteric Rite for this one.
Okay.
That way I can get both my spell slots back. And then when we do decide to carry on, I'll be like, Ilmar, let us know when you're ready to go, and then I'll cast Pass Without Trace again so we can at least get another hour of relatively sneaky travel. Where the fuck's Duchenne gone?
I'm here.
Spooky bastard.
Yeah, okay.
The growls and the roars fade. The gate guard, you notice that he's kind of shuffled round a bit of an outcrop of rocks, and he pulls out a lantern. And despite the lack of colour here, there's a bit of a bluish glow to the lantern, and he just hangs it by where he was sitting on the rock before. Good luck. Just carries on eating his bread. You finish your esoteric rate.
Yep. I will ask him, what do you mean by good luck?
You've never been here.
Is it? No?
Just smiles. And by smiles, you see the leather mask that's over his face kind of crease. And you can see in his eyes that he's had a smile. Be fine, safe. 2 days. Like holiday.
Does he have the shit-eating grin you just had on your face and all?
Under the mask.
Under the mask.
If you could see his mouth, yeah, probably.
Is there anything we need to know before we travel?
Welcome to Obermere.
That's not what I asked.
I don't think this man is particularly forthcoming with information, Lucian.
I guard the bridge. You've crossed the bridge. You're now wizards. Problem. Just gestures at Illimer and his book.
Shit house.
Just keeps eating his stale bread.
Anyway. I
Illimer
think we should
has
press
to
on.
talk.
Not Wolf. Fine. Illimer, there's a collective name for things you don't want to meet in Obermere, and they're this called the Valtir. That's basically what you lot call monsters in the night. And it's always night time here. Or at least it feels that way.
I will cast light on my. I can't cast it on the quarterstaff because it's being carried in it.
Can you not cast out?
If you cast on something,
Yeah,
can
you
carry
cast it on things you carry.
Oh,
and
that
it's
isn't
darkness,
being
you
worn or
can't.
carried by someone else. So yeah,
So you have to carry.
I will
out
cast light. Yeah, I will cast light on my quarterstaff.
Okay. It's not dark here. It's just dull. Like it's grey, miserable.
Grayscaled.
Yeah, grayscale. Yeah.
But it's a little bit of light in the darkness.
See if
Yep.
I'm there.
So, is the
I'll
plan to
continue walking.
travel a bit further to find somewhere to chill out?
Yeah,
Underpass
I'm
without a
looking-
trace?
I
by
would
the
say
way,
I'll leave
Are we
it.
casting?
Illimer.
He stood there with a stick with a light on it.
I was about to just literally. I was just thinking, it's like, how's passive going out of trace going to work with light?
Well,
You'll have
Just
a really high stealth
to let
roll,
you
and
know,
he will fuck you
my
by
man.
having a light.
just to let you know, I have the detect thought spell, but I'm not a fucking mind reader.
That's aimed at you.
You've
Lucy.
cast about 26 spells today. As far as I'm aware, you've got fuck all left.
Druids, mate, they just run out of spells so quick.
Did you actually say you were going to cast Pass Without Trace, or did you just do it?
No, I've not cast it yet.
Exactly. So why have I got any reason not to cast light and start walking?
Illimer is walking ahead with a light stick. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm following.
Following invisibly.
Invisibile. The air is, for you lot, you weren't frightened when you crossed over the gate, over the bridge, sorry. But you feel that there is an element of sort of fear that hangs in the air that those of a weaker mind would have fallen to. Illimer. Feels like home, tastes like home, must be home. Hearing the sounds of the
Ish.
Valtir in the distance brings back memories of childhood and playing in the shadowy fields of grey grass. Leading away a bit, give me a perception check with your light.
8 plus 5, 13.
There's only a 10. You travel for about 2 hours, so now it falls into nighttime. Yep. There is a definite shade variation that comes in as it gets darker here, but there's still visibility because the grayscale of it kind of counters the darkness rather than the material realm where it just drops. It now becomes a beautiful sight to those that have got a thing for stars. If you don't, you don't care. But the night sky in Obermere is cloudless, always is. And the twinkles in the night sky don't shine as much as they do in the material realm, so they look like jewels without the glow. Quite literally, diamonds in the sky.
Bright like a diamond.
Like a diamond. Yeah, that one right. That's the moon donkey. The moon itself is, again, it's heading towards a full moon, but it doesn't have that sort of powder glow that it has back in the material realm. It's sharp, perfect edge to the almost sphere. You do notice a few areas, like you passed loads of them hours ago on the material realm and then into Obermere itself. The chunks missing out of the gunnels and channels that you're currently walking through. The trees here are not as, they've got that saturation on the green, but you do notice a few more cavern-like areas that you could probably either fill a larger one up with all of you, or you could have a couple of you in one and a couple of you in the other. But it's up to you how you wish to set up for the night. But you are currently in and among these trees and rocky channels with snow all around you.
Question.
Yes, around here.
In here, are the other moons, not moons, still in the sky?
The other 6 spheres, they're still there. Which is actually, fair point, give me a second. Can I want that. Let me turn that down. Turn that. That should be better. Those spheres, those purple hue sort of amethyst sort of, when you saw them back in the material realm, again here they don't have the shine. So as well as this beautiful silver moon, you see the 6 spheres of life in the skies. They are perfect spheres, not a millimeter out. Again, as big as moons. Like, these are massive things. They're beyond the Earth or world or whatever you want to call it. Planet. They're beyond the planet. So you still notice them, and if you do look up and concentrate, you'll see the same things you saw before.
Okay. Just thought I'd ask, because it was
a feature.
I will walk into a crevice, hole, ridge. A crevasse big enough for all of us, and I will begin ritually casting the alarm spell.
Okay.
For the perimeter, or for the opening.
So the rest of you doing?
I'm staying as quiet as I can, just following Illamar as the only person who knows what's going on. Yet, in his fucked up state, doesn't seem to know what's going on. So I'm a bit dubious and nervous. So I'm just going to follow quietly and get out of here ASAP.
I'm also just following quietly, sneakily along, tiptoeing, if you will.
With the tulips.
He's taking you to a cave. He's ritually casting a spell. Are you lot just sitting down in the cave?
I always say I will offer to effectively take first watch. I can cast Pass Without Trace for the next hour, so that way we know we're not going to be tracked in here as well. Whilst people get at least an hour, that way we know nothing's going to get us, and then after I've had my rest, I can then get somebody else up to take the next watch, who doesn't need as long as what the others do.
I mean, there's at least 3 of us who are Elven, who don't need as long.
Yeah, but point to you and Ophelia, you're still fucked. So if you can get your rest in now, once you've had your rest, I can get you 2 up then, whilst Duchenne gets his, and then Reinhardt and Ashes gets her rest in as well. But that way, I'm the one at the moment who's less fucked than everyone else.
I'm absolutely fine.
Right then.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I can take the first watch that way, and for at least the next hour. we know we're not going to be tracked or found once everyone gets their resting.
I'll get my 4 hours in.
Speaking of rest, can we take a wee break?
Yeah, let's wait and see what you lot are doing, and then we can.
Gonna just bed down for the night.
So we long
We'll
resting?
do this and we'll do the talking in the morning. Yeah.
Cool. On that, everyone will get their long rests. Nothing will disturb you for the next 4 hours at least.
Not, Ed, you
Hey,
might want to hold that thought.
Hey,
There's something I want to do whilst I'm
I tried, Tash.
taking the
I
flight
tried.
watch. No, we can go for a break and then we can do it after.
Tell me what it is you want to do, and then we'll go for his break.
Speak to said patron.
Thank God.
Yes.
That's the rest of the
Let's
session.
get on the phone.
You alright, love? I mean, shadow fell. Right. We're gonna have
Premium rate down here, mate.
yeah. Dodgy connection. Right, we're gonna have a break. We shall be back. 15 minutes? 10, 15 minutes? We'll be back soon. When you see his faces again, we're back. Right. See you soon. go back.
We're going back.
Ophelia.
Right, so-
Oh, Ophelia's on a phone. Is that right?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Biggie's phoning.
Ophelia's what? Yeah, can you tilt it big so it goes? There you go.
There we go.
Stick a solo adventure in there. Solo adventuring, 2 of them. Maybe they're adventuring together.
And then it was
Who
just the
knows?
boys.
You're
Just
muted.
the
Henry.
boys. I'm muted. Yo, is that better?
Here we go. Yeah.
All right, cool. They're both solo adventuring. One's gone left, one's gone right. So we'll see if they meet up. Welcome back towards the channel. Sirenscape. Let's put that out there. Let's bring the growls down a bit. In case it gets a bit too much. There we go. An unsettling wind. Right, you're in Obermere. You've taken one of the bridges from the material realm to the home of Illamar. For those into a bit of D&D, a bit like the Shadowfell. They have made their way to a cave, set up a magical alarm. All of them are in some state of elven, dreaming, sleeping state, and straight up catnapping. When Lucian has agreed to take the next hour's watch. And whilst he does, enlighten me how you wish to TPK.
I'll check my dagger, slit all the throats whilst they're asleep.
That might be a roll or two, but okay. That alarm's going off.
So I'm going to wait until everybody is asleep. I hear the soft rumblings of a snore from everyone. If they're all asleep, yeah, I don't know. But once my
You think
hours
mine's
gone,
a soft rumbling roar? Yeah.
Yeah.
Snore, yeah.
Ran out
little
sticking
purr.
around buildings, man.
How could you pass without trace for that one?
who knows?
Come on then, Lucian.
But
Flirt with me. Let's do this.
get your socks ready, nerds. You're gonna love this one.
I'm sockless, my friend.
But yeah, wait till the pass without trace obviously goes off first, and then whilst my crow is effectively in one arm, like just stroking it with one arm, just hold my hand out in front of me. Shut up! Stop smiling. You're gonna make me.
I thought it was a
lose
euphemism,
concentration
mate. I
again.
thought it was a euphemism. I've got my crow in one hand and my phone in the other.
Fuck, you're gonna make me lose concentration.
Right.
But no, the crow's effectively in my lap, like asleep, and just like one hand just stroking it as it sleeps. With the other, like just reach out to a patron and just say, if she answers, I don't know, that's not you, but I'll just say,
I know.
just say, I'm sorry I didn't ask permission for the bet I've got with Leo. I can tell you are a little bit upset, which I didn't think straight when doing it. Which I do believe has now caused a little bit of detriment to myself and the group. But I should have asked your permission before making that bet with Leo. I believe now he's doing everything in his power to make us lose this bet. Being a bit underhanded in his tactics. Which I know the Everdark family are never to be trusted. But I thought at least Leo had a bit of honesty about him. Like his brother Anton. But clearly I was wrong. but I'm sorry. Like I say, I should have asked if it was okay with yourself. You know you are the only thing I care about in this world. I think I was just being a little bit greedy with the opportunity of taking some gold off the Everdark family, which has put us in a bit of a not the best situation with Leo at the moment, and our goal we are aiming towards. But I may have, that aside, I've also hurt you when I didn't mean to. Sorry.
Persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay, it's not bad. Okay. At Disad, the lowest I got was a 15.
Okay. A moment. Stand by, caller. And I just fucking.
I shouldn't answer. I understand.
Please hold the line while we try to connect you. You are number 9 in the queue.
You are muted, Eddie.
No. It goes quiet. You don't even hear the snores, rumbles, purrs, the little while they sleep. Even mac and cheese are out cold, mate. You're unsure if they're so deep in sleep that they're silent or if time has stopped. My love, I always knew you would apologise. Always knew that gold would take your curiosity. But don't worry, I've balanced the scales. You offered Leo your lips. I offered Thalindra mine. They weren't as sweet as yours, but they shared the same blood. But at least if you do get your gold from Everdark, you won't have to share with your sister. And it goes quiet.
Okay.
And the return of the purr and the breathing. You even hear Mac fart a little bit, a little rat fart. But that's all she says to you.
Okay. That's all she says. I'll take it with what she says.
It's very kind of you.
And all I'll say, and then I will reply back with, how am I going to wear this one?
Carefully.
Fucking well, hopefully.
I made my choice in that grove that day. You're the only one I care about now. That's all I'll say back.
There's no response.
And then, once I've had my rest, if no else happens, I'll then wake either Dushen, Illamar, or Ophelia up. Or two of them.
Yeah. I like the flow, but there needs to be a definitive person you wake up so they know they've been woke up. So saying
Dushen
waking
first.
up one of the party is fine, but I need to know which member of the party you actually wake up.
Dushen first.
Obviously, whilst Pidge is eating. He's had your
Sorry?
pants on, man, mate. Bit of spaghetti on there.
Yeah, Dushen first, and then Illamar. Seeing Ophelia's completely like zonked out, I'll leave Ophelia to sleep.
So you wake up.
As
Dushen.
he goes to wake Illamar, I shall come out of my trance. As he goes over to Illamar, I'll just wave my hand, shake my head.
Quiet night. Nothing's happened. I'm gonna get my rest in.
Sometimes, even those that trance will benefit from actual rest. I feel the man that nearly died this day should probably rest at least a little longer. Sleep well.
Thank you, Dushen. Safe night. And get me head down.
Sitting about as close to crisscross applesauce as a man with a nicky back can. It's by no means comfortable, but maintaining that trance position, I suppose. I'll unfurl the tabard, make sure that's resting neatly. Just kind of take a few moments to reflect post-trance. Having the last couple of days seeing in the orbs in the sky, the first time that he's discovered what actually happened, seeing the trauma of his birth, how his mum died. And of course, this white tabard's not left him. He was brought back to his father's palisade, wreathed in the bloody robe. Probably some of his own blood, some of the birthing mess, some of his mother's blood. But since then, and then having seen the blood on it today, after the fight, kind of hit home a little bit. Obviously asking Illamar to clear it up for him. Not wanting to be too obvious or obsessive over it. But it clearly ticked something in his head that he doesn't want to see it bloodstained. Especially after seeing why in the orb. How it was his mother's cloak at the end of the day. The only thing he has of his mother. And I'll sit with it now clean, thanks to Illamar. Take out the blue orb. Wrap it up in the white cloak and just give it a rub around. Just let it loosely kind of flop around in the robe. Give it a bit of a polish. Just take it out and look into it. The only piece of, despite it being a bit of an opaque orb, the blue orb, the only bit of glass that he will have around him. Just kind of shake his head and look at all the group asleep. This ragtag group of random people that have come together. Brought together for a similar purpose, but still doesn't know any of them. As much as perhaps he'd like, or maybe he doesn't. Apart from Ophelia, of course. And I just look into the orb. Probably see what I assume he would see, rather than his own reflection. Just try to keep looking at it. That dryness of his eye isn't quite as dry.
Give me an Arcana check, just as you're focusing on the orb and looking into it. I just want to make sure your assumption is the same as mine.
Yeah. 12.
That's okay. When you look into the glass orb, you see the day that you received it as a gift. And in that reflection, you see behind the gift the young girl, Lyra, hanging from the rafters, swaying from the noose.
Just to confirm, does that feel new to Dushan?
You're unsure. It's been a long time you've carried this with you. You've got your own memories, you've got those that come and go with the actions you've had to take over the last several decades. The sight's not new, as you were there on the day when you received the gift. And there have been moments where you've probably questioned whether you are seeing it in the orb or whether you're just having a flashback. This feels very potently coming from the orb. Don't know if that answers your question, mate. You've probably seen it several times.
Yeah.
In your own memory.
Okay.
But to have it shown before you probably is new.
Yeah. I'll just kind of rub the orb with my thumb. All those years that I spent with you in my care. If I'd known the actual goal. And that kind of just the inside of his mask kind of dampens a bit. Struggle to form a tear without eyelids, but I don't know where this path will take me. I hope it will all be well in the end. I'm sorry, Lyra. And I'll keep hold of the orb and shuffle over to... I'll give Illamar some more time. Give it another hour or so since the others after Kip the full 8 or whatever. And then when it's the last...
How perceptive are you? How perceptive is Dushan?
I mean, passively 16.
You can see his eyes open.
Yeah, fair enough. I wasn't trying to hide anything. I'll just look over and...
Well, this DM shit's easy. Just crack on, lads.
Just give him a nod.
Amar rolls to his back and sits up slowly. Sort of shuffles his feet towards his butt and wraps his elbows around his knees. How do you experience these spheres in the sky? How do they manifest to you?
I believe mostly similar to that everyone else has experienced them. Seems to be blocked passages of experienced life. Starting with how he kind of flexes his neck and his dicky shoulders. How I came to be. Prematurely, as you can probably imagine. My formative years spent almost entirely alone. My being cast out from the wherever I was by my father. Things that I have done that some I'm not proud of, some I've gone through the motions since calling upon this pact. Whatever it is I find myself in. How long it shall continue. I've been doing things for approximately just shy of 5 decades, with no visible end. It's strange, you know, that I thought that being alone was the worst way to spend my life. Shunned and belittled by those that would judge a book by its cover. Yet strangely, despite being in the company of those put to a task that we all share, I'm not sure whether I feel alone. I don't quite know how I feel.
Only you can figure that out. It's not something anyone can do for you. We're clearly all on this path for a reason. What reason is unknown, to myself at least. And he stands up and walks over towards Dushen. Can we see the spheres in the sky?
Yep.
From inside this cave? Is it open enough that we can see it?
Oh, I mean, you'd have to kind of step a little bit to look up. I mean, the cave is like a broken shelter.
It's sort of arched over the top?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, Dushen, I'd like to try something. If you're willing. Amar walks up towards the front-ish of this cavern to be in view of the moons, the spheres.
Turn over. Reach out for a nearby rock. More awkwardly than... I think for his sensibility, it's quite obvious that he's a disabled man. And where, you know, average Joe would probably just, you know, hoik up. With a little too much effort, he gets to his feet. With a loud crack from his spine. I'll waddle over to the entranceway.
Do you remember when we were in Whaleguard? We encountered an individual.
someone that knew you.
Yeah, it's quite strange. Because she was adamant that she knew who I was. But in complete truthfulness and honesty, I didn't recognize her. The patterns that she had on her skin seemed familiar, but putting a name to her face and memories are hard to come by for me.
Whilst I probably can't attribute the same feeling to feeling like I know somebody, kind of gesture back into the cave. Those within this cave are probably the most names I've known for decades. But I feel if someone claims to know you and believes it with such clarity, it's hard to deny or hard to say they were lying, maybe, despite you not being able to remember them. There's no smoke without fire, so to speak. Perhaps there is something that ails your memories.
I'd love to know what. But it's not something I need to concern myself with at the moment. It's we have something we need to do. But that day before we set out before we left Whaleguard, a strangeness came upon me. When you stare into these spheres into the sky, you can see things, you can see your past, and I too can see mine. I had the first two. We started to see the third. And then Kailita, I feel her name was, took me by the hand, and an image appeared on another.
Perhaps a simple answer is that something that affects everybody in its individual way, when brought together with another, things can be shared. We can all see them. Maybe we can all share them.
Was it something that she did? To
Let's
share
find
it?
out.
Grab his hand. Lord have mercy, I'm about to buzz.
A new hand touches the beacon.
That was nice. That was nice for a minute, and then it just sort of went.
And that lovely
That's
white
just no
tabard is just covered in spots.
Still white.
Right, so whilst
I shall take his hand.
and what is the intention behind the hand holding?
Just look into his eyes.
Maybe a good night or something. I don't know.
Listening to what he said, if he shared a vision with Kailita when they held hands, I shall take his hand and then look up at the orbs.
So as with a dance, who is leading?
I'd probably say
I would
Elamar,
assume
considering
Deshen would
he...
do. Oh, okay.
Standing on toes.
I mean,
baby.
he stuck his hand out, but
Well,
yeah,
I
I mean,
offered my hand, but it was your idea, so whatever.
yeah, fuck it, yeah. Go on, let's go into my head.
Are you trying to replicate what happened with Kailita? Is that Ilamar's theory?
Yeah. That's like if she did it with me, is it me or is it her?
It's definitely you. Okay, interesting. So, where am I? There's too much shit going on.
I'm kind of interested to see if making or holding hands or making contact with somebody else and looking at the orbs, whether that just shares a vision or whether it shows you reasons you might be linked.
So, Illamar.
Hello.
With Carlita, you saw memories in the sky with her. They were your memories, assumed. Looking up at the spheres now holding Dushen's hand, there is nothing of Dushen. You still see what you saw before, including the new stuff that Carlita seems to have either edited onto your magical moons, where he. But you see the wedding again. And it's stronger this time. That wedding that Carlita kept talking about like it was some sort of prominent memory or thing in your life that she was so confused about that you're not remembering. It's different if you forget what you went to the shops for, but she was clearly confused that you didn't remember the wedding. It was such a big deal. At the wedding, you see it more clearly now. You see the decorations. You see the oasis of the Rahabun. You see the great petals and pink and purple and blue blooms of the desert. You see a tall, broad, well-dressed elven gent. You stare at them, and the name Rinmar floats in your memory.
I see this.
You don't see it yet? do I fucking say this? Because if that bastard don't say anything, I'm Eldritch blasting him.
What can you say? What can you say?
Yeah, I don't trust him, DM. You need to tell me. He's a fucking shithouse. You see the groom of the wedding, this Rinmar. You can't help but see a similarity. Not super obvious, but this closeness and connection that you've got with Dushen in this moment, looking upon these spheres of whatever they are, these great 6 moons in the sky. You'd be willing to take a bet that Rinmar and Dushen have a resemblance? Could it be that they are clearly Rinmar is holding the aura of summer in their presence at the wedding? This might be that they're at this oasis in the desert lands. And clearly Dushen is one that walks the icy steppes of winter. But there is a resemblance. You start to see more of the wedding. You see yourself giving talk with multiple elves, seasonal it seems, representing all 4. They are young, and they are listening to your words, whatever they may be, as you read from a book. And there is a table behind you with several books stacked. And the table is grown of large leaves, and there's a tiny little cacti plant pot, maybe 3 inches tall, just sat there. You see Carlita. She is flirting with several of the guests of the wedding. This doesn't surprise you. She is what some would call close quarter protection. So she keeps herself in the thick of it. Those that she's flirting with, she's probably marking as dangerous. As much as this is so obvious to you, it's incredibly disturbing that it's so obvious to you. At no point ever, prior to this moment, did you feel those connections or that information, that knowledge of Kaelita. But what you notice the most, every memory you're having, you see Rinmar in the background, talking with others, walking past Kaelita, not far from the table you're talking. And you can't help every time you see him, just take a little look to Dushan and then back at the Swears. You then see the bride in a separate scene. No Rinmar, however you know this name. No books, no people listening to you. She's just stood there. Bright pink and blue blooms about her. She's looking right at you. You're staring up at the moon and you know her gaze falls upon yours. And before you let go of Dushan's hand, because you feel you have to, you see Kaelita walking up behind her with blades drawn. And the memory goes to smoke. And you let go of Dushan's hand. Almost instinctually.
Yeah. What did anything happen?
Confusion.
That was apparent. You just claimed amnesia. Tell me, what did your elf eyes see?
Tell me now.
Fucking tell me now.
Vol, tell me.
There was... I saw the same as I saw the night at Whaleguard. But there was more. There was a wedding. And a tall, handsome elven chap. I was regaling tales and stories to a group. A group that consisted of those from all over.
Thinking on it.
You know who?
Illamar,
Yep.
you weren't telling stories, you were educating. There were stories within that education, but your primary role in that memory, now that you think about it, you were educating these people.
I don't need to tell him that, though.
I'm just making sure Vol has a fucking Scooby-Doo what's going on, mate. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Vol's got a little bit of an idea now.
Cool.
Getting a bit more of an idea.
Look, mate, it's your friendship.
And
Isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'll get the full bollocking later or tomorrow probably. Anyway, yeah.
A wedding, you say?
Hmm.
Whose was it, perchance?
Yeah. The bride was lovely. The bride looked delightful.
Stunning.
Stunning, in fact, one might say.
Hmm.
No, the name that rings in my mind. Steve the Pussycat. No, it was
On the left. Steve the Pussy.
it was Rinmar.
Dushan gasps, a slight gasp. Takes a step back, almost like he's been punched in the chest. A wedding.
A wedding.
This was a memory. Not an
A
illusion.
memory it was. From what I understand, it was a memory. It's far too convenient for it to be the same thing twice, is it not? If it's not a memory.
Dushan kind of rubs his non-masked side of his face and then continues to kind of rub across, needing a full fucking stretch of the forehead. and his fingers kind of slip underneath the mask. For the first time, you see, takes it away. And the masked eye has no eyelids. It's not larger than a normal eye in of itself, but an eye with no eyelids appears larger. There was a dull light blue glow within. There was a dampness, partially dried on his cheek. Hard to cry without eyelids, but the tear ducts still being there. Perhaps sometimes they seep, but you've seen him having to keep his eye damp. You can see beneath the mask lacerations that weren't healed by magic. They've scarred and remain. They still look sore, despite having age to them. Slashes of what could probably be described as glass gashes. He kind of looks at you, still rubbing his whole face. And he replaces the mask. I know not. You speak of confusion, yet your words bring confusion to me. You say there was a resemblance. Did you say there was a resemblance, or just the name? No.
Just
okay.
the name. Just the name.
No, just the name.
But it did resemble a wedding.
Perhaps my theory that we all might be somehow linked has substance. One way or another. Be it him, which may be confusing again, but Rinmar, Caesaris. It's my summer brother.
Illamar takes his mask off.
You're not my brother!
Fucking Scooby-Doo!
Hell, Duck! How you doing?
And I got away with it as well for those bastard kids.
My brother. Did you say he was the groom, or you said it was his wedding, didn't you?
No.
No, okay. Oh no, because I said whose wedding was it, and you said there was a name.
Okay, yeah.
I'm sure plans change and arrangements made over the years come to fruition. Perhaps a better question would be when this wedding was. I'm sure you don't know, addled with amnesia as you may be. But to give you some context as to my surprise, I was to learn that the hatred my father could not shake for me, perhaps in blame for an act that I couldn't have been part of, whilst still in my mother's womb. A meeting was to be had betwixt my mother and the parents of my brother's bride-to-be. I was told that a betrayal had come to pass, and my mother was slain, as the wedding was a ploy, perhaps to end a bloodline. I was born moments before my mother succumbed to the wounds sustained in this ambush. I'm not sure how the magic works, but I suppose the technicalities of the weave relay that this is technically my home plane. Not sure how familiar you are with vanishing magics. When my father could take no more, I was cast away. And on the material plane I remain. Till I am complete again.
I am your father.
Again, perhaps my brother chose to remarry in subsequent future. But as I was led to believe, there was not to be a wedding. It's good to know that
there was.
What do you mean?
Before we disconnected, someone who looked to be a bride felt like she was watching me, staring at me. And just beyond her, someone walking toward with blades drawn.
Did you recognize that somebody? You'd probably Clocky, like, almost subconsciously just flicks a glance at Ophelia and then looks back at you. Not like a nodding glance, just like an instinctual check of a thought.
If you were to describe her,
I did.
The first few words that come to mind is the embodiment of spring.
Who? Describe who?
The bride.
No, I'm talking to Shen.
Okay.
Whatever you saw, whose eyes gazed upon you, whose blades were drawn, I can only base my thoughts on what you tell me.
He was very... She looked... I'm just going to repeat it. She looked like the embodiment of spring.
Would I know who that could be?
I mean, not really. Not without knowing more about that time. So, unfortunately, Dushen.
Yeah. I mean, I was cast out when I was still a boy.
You've probably received insults just as poetic as that in regards to your winterness. So it wouldn't be a shock to you that others, not of the seasons, of the 4 seasons, see people in a way. Might mean they're very springy.
Behind her, a more familiar face.
Rinma?
A blade in each hand. Striding with purpose, it would seem. And then I let go. But one of these people I've seen recently.
Alita.
And it wasn't the bride. Slow nod. I can't fathom, I can't even begin to understand, because I have no recollection of it. But she seemed to think that thought it was more like a... But I
So
can't
for a
place
couple of
another-
perhaps clarifying thoughts, it would seem that you were in attendance at my brother's wedding. My summer brother. To be wed to the embodiment of spring. Who, perhaps with theatrical timing, as your vision faded, could or could not have been attacked by the very person who came to see you not a few days past. Perhaps another thought, perhaps addles my mind in the moment. Were you there as a distraction? Were you there with an purpose? Were you there to aid Kalita in the murder of my brother's bride-to-be, if that was such a case? I'm not accusing by any means. Apart from the few formative years before my father cast me away from my home plane, my brother was the only person to show me genuine kindness. So as grave news as it may be, I can't really hold it much emotion. Or you could be describing someone else with the same name. You see that just the inside of his mask dampens a bit more.
It was a likeness. The more I think, the more I try to remember. It could have been you. The more I dwell upon it, it's uncanny. It could have been you there that day. I'm not usually, as you've said, my memory is not as good as it could be. But if I've ever been as certain of anything in my life, I feel like this person, this Rinmar that we both share the remembrance of a name of. I've heard the expression before, but it seems as though the cap fits, Dushan.
A suggestion, perhaps, Illamar. It seemed that if you share a tie to myself, you shared a vision with Kailita, but might I suggest you approach the others? In case they hold means of unlocking something in your brain. It would interest me to no end, in all honesty, to find out if somehow, perhaps if I was to take the hand of another, it might... In fact, for argument's sake, you held my hand and saw visions that might tie you to me. Maybe it's my turn.
Lead on, sir.
Sorry.
Oh, double bussing!
No. What?
Twice in an hour.
What do my Eladrin eyes see?
To paraphrase Metallica, darkness. imprisoning thee. All that you see.
Just checking his notes. I don't like it.
Absolute horror.
Fuck all's the answer there, DM.
I don't want to know. I let go of his hand. Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast. Which sphere? Which moon? It's different for Illimar. His memories are, as he's already claimed, difficult to grasp at. You have no such issue going quite far back, to be fair. Where would you like?
I mean, the thought process.
Won't rely on your brain.
I start to look up at the orbs, and I'm thinking, what link could there be between me and Illimar across the middle to current spheres? Because I've spent most of my time alone, I don't know anyone, etc., etc. Maybe I've seen him in the back of a bakery once and not noticed.
Okay, so Illimar's your focus point to try and...
I want to see if there is something
memories,
that links.
Yeah? Okay.
I hesitate before I look at the first orb, which obviously shows the traumatic birth, because if I see the cunt there, and there's a link...
He's the midwife, mate.
Fucking hell. Oh, shit.
Dun, dun, dun.
So I mean...
I'll see himself out.
At first, Duchenne doesn't... He's like, what could I... He's overthinking it, maybe. Like, which one shall I look at? I don't know. But then he looks at the first one, perhaps hoping there's nothing there.
Pain and fear are heightened beyond what it was when you just look at them normally. There is a dull sound. You are fully aware that, you're a baby within a womb. Seeing that as a memory is difficult to piece together because it's not something that would sit there like that you would call to a memory, but obviously it happened, so it's... And you've watched it enough times now that you know the end. There is a heightened, almost HD effect on what you're seeing now up in this great moon of birth in the sky. You recognise voices outside your dark, not prison, a little bubble of life soon to be. You recognise those tones, those sentence structure and the way they talked, as much as you dislike. You know your father and you know your brother are close by to you in that moment. Holding Illimar's hand, you hear the word wedding, and then muffled noises. Is it Illimar popping that word out, like you said, trying to find a link? Possibly. You hear the voice of your brother. You hear the word wedding clearly. You hear the name Kylita. You hear the voice of the person carrying you within their womb say to Kylita, "It's a pleasure to meet you." That's it. That's all you can kind of pull. You even find yourself squeezing Illimar's hand, trying to guide him as if he's a viewing orb to find the details. But it's kind of mixed up, and it's like being in a bubble thrown into the ocean, mate. Like, it's not easy for you to focus.
Do I hear Illimar's voice?
You do not.
Thank fuck for that.
But if you look at the second moon,
There you go.
Dancing around the corpse.
yeah, with C4 in his hand.
Yeah, I'll have a look at the other moons. Does anything come from them?
The main thing that you probably pulled from it was the first moon in regards to the wedding and such. Looking at the others,
Spent
though,
most of my life alone. I figure there's probably not going to be much there.
looking at the other moons, again gripping Ilmar's hand tightly, you do feel the presence of Olbramir, of the realm you are in now. You're unsure if it's just his memories bouncing into yours, but it now feels like you've been here before. Like there's an element of something with Olbramir that is familiar. And again, you're unsure if it's your specific memory or if it's Ilamar's presence that's making you remember it, or it's just his memory bleeding into yours. But this realm is known to you somehow. At least that's the vibe you feel from the moons.
Shadows are always close. I guess Ilmar can't see
He's not seeing
like
what
I
you
couldn't
see.
see his. Yeah. Still holding his hand, kind of like flick across the others. I'll say that shadows are always close. And then my eyes flick back towards the first circle again. Memories that go back. I'll say this. Memories that go back. I don't know what magics these spheres hold, but conscious memories formed whilst within my mother's womb were not something I ever thought would be a possibility, but I see it clear as day. My mother met Carlita. For why, I do not know. I kind of like, the grip kind of tightens a little bit as I think about the fact that Carlita's probably an assassin of some sort, or maybe has something to do, or my mother knew Carlita, spoke to her, perhaps in the presence of my brother and my father. There was a mention of a wedding. These are layers of an onion I do not have the strength to unpiece. Questions need to be asked, and I have no way to ask them. My father cast me out. My brother I've not seen since. My mother, well, I can't help but feel we missed an opportunity, sending Carlita away.
How much we'd have extracted from her is unknown, but I can't imagine she'd have been willing to tell a lot. It's strange, now you mentioned it. I feel like I was at the wedding almost in some scholarly capacity. I feel like the books weren't necessarily tales, more like compendiums.
Are you trying to
Knowledge
actively remember,
resources.
Hilma?
Yeah.
Give me a history check.
18 plus 8, 26.
What a nerd. Running it through your head, scholarly book, stuff like this. What did he ask me? How long ago? Maybe a century and a half ago. Is this memory? Ish, give or take.
How old are you, Dushan?
Why do you ask?
I'm trying to piece together some things, and I may be able to help you. It's strange, I don't remember a lot, but after communing with yourself over the moons and piecing together the parts that I remember from Kaelita, I may be completely at the wrong junction, but being Elven, I'm assuming you're not a spring chicken, as the topsiders call it.
I'm sure we'll get to it, Ilmar, but perhaps humour me. Why would my age be important?
150 years.
His hand drops. Since what?
It will take a few. Since the wedding.
But it did go ahead. Apparently my mother was murdered. Be it on the way to, or from, or... 150 years, you say, Ilmar.
That number rings. It feels right. Feels correct.
It's probably about how old I am. Perhaps into what would be considered early adolescence to a human. Before I was cast away. Almost a century spent alone in the dark. And approaching the 5th decade in service in my glass pact. So the wedding did go ahead. But was my mother murdered before or after? That I might never know. I've never really thought about it before, I'll be honest. What's done is done, as they say. There is nothing that I could do. But I think just now, the first time ever, I've actually given some thought as to who could have done it. I shan't let it addle my brain. Thoughts like this I've spent many years lost in. Why me? Why her? There is always a reason for anything, as trivial as it may be. My mother was killed for a reason. Perhaps I should have died along with her. All of this considered, tentative links between us. I still have no idea why I'm here. Every task I've been put to thus far has been to further one goal. To build a furnace of glass for my patron. I have no idea what a fucking dice for a noble man has anything to do with anything. But I've been contacted out of the blue, much like we all have. There are too many questions and too few answers, and I fear we all just bow the head, kiss the hand that giveth. Maybe we need to stop and ask why. Anyway. This has been enlightening, Ilamar.
Why is a very reasonable question. But it's not something that I don't think any of us have an answer to.
No. I'll continue to do as I am told to meet an end that may never come. It's been nice to at least express things out loud. I don't think I ever have.
My ears are always available, should you need it. As strange as it might sound to somebody who's not really had an experience, please remember, whilst you're in our company, mine at least, you won't be alone. As troubling as our pasts have been, as memorable or otherwise, what we know and what we don't, we're in this together now.
That much is true.
You're not alone, sir. Not anymore. I will reach towards Duchenne and press the digitate. Can I do that? Let me make sure I can do that. I thought I saw that somewhere. No, I can't. Piss.
What are you trying to do?
A minor sensation. A minor sensation. Just to warm. Just a little. Not a lot.
Another cinder fiend, you
Just
say?
a warm. No, it's not. It's not heat. It's not any kind of heat. It's just a little warm.
It's an emotive warm.
On Duchenne's. Yeah, on Duchenne's tabard. Just a little warm.
So before, when you did the Prezi Nation, you were 10 feet away.
Mhm. Mhm.
Have you just grabbed the rope to do the womp?
I've not grabbed it. I've not grabbed it. It doesn't need to be. I've got 10 feet range on it.
Okay, cool.
So I reached towards him. And then
It's just for my
warmed his
artwork,
dialogue
mate.
point.
You know what I mean? Do Shen and Lamar, some fanfic coming in, lads.
And then I'll take a step outside.
You son of a bitch.
Yes! That's not the fanfic I'm going for, but we'll
outside the cave. Yeah, I mean, we'll have a bit of both. Have a bit of it all, mate. Whatever. Yeah, step outside the cave and just look around. Not for anything in particular, just aimlessly gaze.
Yes, you are. Give me a perception check. Sleight of hand, mate. Sleight of hand.
That's 5. 13.
13. You see a shooting star.
Oh, make a wish. Dushen, make a wish. No, let's not do that.
We were all subtle like. But yeah, you witnessed
Never
a
just went
shooting
full
star.
on. Anyway, like Ilmar would know. I don't. Does that hold any kind of relevance?
They're rare, especially in Obermere. Like the representation of the sky is not fake, but feels more artistic than reality. Down, like I said, down here, but in Obermere. But to see a shooting star streak across the sky is not. It's not common. And the whole Make-A-Wish thing, that's how rare it is. Like, you know, it's you must do something relevant when you see one because it's super rare.
I will plonk my ass down and pull out my sending stone.
Okay,
Let's wake the bitch up.
Fucking everyone's fucking tied up with heavy tonight, aren't they? Fucking hell. Let me just...
Don't worry, I'll wait till after the stream's off. Yeah.
Sending stone on.
Yeah, whip out the stone. Just give it a little rub-ski.
Feels comfortable. Something familiar.
I'm in Albermere. Couldn't tell you exactly where, but we took shelter from danger. I'm a little battered. Still heading north. I miss you.
Is that it? I miss you too, my love. I'm sorry about this. Do you have the artifact Everdark wants yet? I just want our family to grow safe. I didn't mean it. I've always loved you. That's it.
Well, see you in 24 hours. So, yeah, okay. Just as a little background so we can let other people do some shit. I'm going to sit and pump a level 3 spell into this magic spell book.
Okay.
A level 3 slot.
Okay.
So I reckon that takes total up to 7. If that makes any difference.
Not at the moment. Come the full rest of Pussycat, we'll see. as the dawn comes, as much as it can in Obermere, Reinhardt, you yawn loud and proud. Look around at all the pointy-eared bastards that have had 4 hours kip and look right as rain, with their bloody magic spell slots and hit points back. You scratch your ass. You roll your massive shoulders. It's morning time in the land of shadows.
Morning all. I trust the night went well.
All still alive. About as well as it can be, I guess.
And you feel better?
I wouldn't
Still
say better,
yourself?
but I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be.
Just a precaution. That is
You're not cursed, are you, Illimar? I believe our friend is suggesting.
Right,
Look
I
at
didn't
Ophelia.
forget fuck all. You know what I mean? Ophelia's just rolling around. For some reason, she starts doing this.
Oh, please. What?
Yeah, mac and cheese, mate.
No, I don't feel any different. Maybe slightly more enlightened than I was last night, but it's not for any reason linked to anything that I believe you're talking about.
Let's hope it stays that way. I imagine you're much more pleasant to be around as you are than as aware.
He's probably always quite aware. He's an intelligent man. Sorry.
No, he's not.
I mean, he is. He just don't know it yet.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna take a seat and just study this book a little more. Let me know when you're ready to head up. I'm gonna throw another 1 into it.
Okay.
Just because I think you said it's a level per hour, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to sit here for at least an hour and stick a 1er in it as well.
I'm going to walk up and sit next to Deshan.
Right, my old mucker.
Old macker, mate.
As much as it pains me, and as my vow almost is a tradition to follow, I am reluctant this morning to do my prayer because I do not wish our fellow adventurers to know where we are if she gets to look in each time I pray, as it may either alert them to how close we are, or that we may have some advantage at traveling here.
May I speak plainly, Reinhardt?
Always.
Whilst I fear your concerns are probably very valid, I honestly don't think we've got the time to place so much care into whatever else the other party is doing. Realistically, we're going to either beat them there, or they are going to beat us there. Whatever happens before or after, it's going to happen regardless. Whether they know where we are now or not, I don't see it making that much difference. Do your prayers as you must. can entertain the small girl as we said we would. Don't let it linger longer than necessary, and we will carry on our journey. There are most certainly things at play that none of us have considered or would have been able to consider. Perhaps I'll touch more on that as we travel. There is something I would like to try. Between us all, one way or another. Don't let your needs be hindered on what might be.
Probably right, and it would pain me to miss my morning prayer.
Then
And
just
I
do
would
it
not want to
and we'll be on our
offend
way.
my lady. I will keep it as brief as I can.
Love you.
Thank you. I will find a place to lay out my things, light an incense, and I will do my morning prayer.
As you begin to pray, it is a bit stuffy. Feels stuffy. You feel the warmth of the desert. Like you're a big ass lion, so spending 12, however many years it was in the desert, you're having a bit of a flashback of it's just uncomfortable. You know, Zahira, the Gilded Dawn, ain't one for Olbramir.
Yeah.
So, give me a religion check.
14.
As you begin your prayer, you're a few seconds into it, and you start to look about you as you feel the presence of danger. And you keep saying the words. You can't stop yourself saying the words. All of you start to witness the girl, Anya, manifest behind Reinhardt. She's writhing around in pain. No, no, please stop. No, not here. Not here. And you can't stop yourself praying. What you lot witness, as Reinhardt's claws dig into the ground, you start to see slashes of shadowy ink sort of cut across Anya's body and face. Please, no. No, Reinhardt, stop. Give me another religion check.
Was that 13 or an 18? 13 for 16.
She is now twisting herself on, arching her back. The pain that she's going through, you can hear the cracks and pops of her limbs and shoulders. She's like, no, Reinhardt, please, not here. The next thing you see is the little doll, and it is diving at you, Reinhardt. You feel the thuds. It's doing nothing, as if someone throwing a softball at you, and it is attacking you over and over and over again, as the girl behind you is arching and cracking and bending in ways she shouldn't, screaming in agony. Please, no, not here. Not here, Reinhardt, stop.
Can I call out?
If you want.
I just say, Reinhardt, stop.
I try to stop.
Religion check.
No, carry on. 11.
11. You hear an almighty snap as the back of her head touches her heels as she fully bends in half. She's now laid on the floor, tears running down her cheeks, whimpering. No words are coming out. She's just reaching out towards Reinhardt. You all see this.
Fucking hell.
The doll, as you look at the doll, Reinhardt, there is wetness running down the cheeks, although you see no tears on the material of the doll, as it just pounds on you like it's knocking on a locked door. And you get to the end of your prayer, finally able to move, to say your own words. You fling round, you see Anya there, lying, just reaching out towards you. Reinhardt.
I try to...
She disappears.
just as I try to reach out to
As you
cradle her.
reach As you reach the cradle, just nothing but mist. Gone. As is the doll. But you finish your prayer.
I don't think you should pray here anymore.
No. I don't know what it was. I could not. I tried to stop. I could not.
Kind of gesture to the half moons on the wrist. We are outsiders in this place, and I suppose it's not a far reach to assume that those who aren't granted permission to be here struggle in the shadows. Whatever link it is that brings her to you in your prayer, it's just brought her here without permission. Maybe I'm wrong, but she was attacked by Shadow. I would hope her back recovers from that. Back pain is nothing to shy at.
What happened? I couldn't see.
Contortion.
I could hear.
Hacked and slashed by Shadow, her body contorted, as Illamar says. I called out for you to stop, and you...
Did I hear
didn't.
Dushen?
You did hear Dushen, but you just couldn't force yourself to stop saying the prayer.
I could hear you calling out. And I tried, but it was as though my words were being forced to continue. And
Just look at Illamar. Remember that onion I mentioned? I think there are layers to everybody that none of us have the strength to unpick just yet.
Maybe here's not the place to unpick it either.
Let us make haste through Obermere and back on our path.
yes,
As much as I don't want to, I believe it's the only option.
Maybe a bit heartless of myself, but this, what has just happened to Angie, may bide us some time to catch up.
Cold.
fair.
Maybe cold. We are here still to do a mission. Any time that we can get benefits us.
Then let's not waste any.
I agree.
Not do it at the expense of others in such a way as that. But yes, let's continue.
With haste. Lucian has a bet to win.
By your maps, as said before, now presumably unhindered, you will be there by late evening. It will take you the day to reach these ruins. What wasn't there before was the name of the runes. They were never given to you. They were never put on your map. Here in Obermere, it seems there seems to be elements of the map that have changed. And Dushen, you know this work was perfect. But there are a couple of... The gate has appeared, for example, on the map that you came through, the bridge that you crossed over. Almost, give or take, right where you are on the map. Just behind you, say. You can see the runes ahead. Again, from your time travelling here, you reckon you'll be there late this evening. Whether you want to approach these ruins late evening is up to yourselves. But as much as the monsters of Obermere are called the Kaethir, or the Valtyr, sorry, if I could help. Valtyr. The ruins... The ruins are known as Valcor. 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 the word core to you?
Is
Illamar?
that something? Yeah, I was going to say, is that something I'd recognise?
It means moon.
The moon
And the
ruin.
Val bit?
The Val bit is not necessarily a word, it's more a reaction. So, like the Valtyr are they're essentially the monsters, but it's like the monsters. It's the
Right.
moon. It's not the moon, it's the moon. That's what the Val's it kind of emphasises.
Okay.
Seeing the gate on the map, is there a gate closer to the ruin?
There are
Are we going to be able to...
There are a couple of bridges nearby. You could
I'll
approach
just kind of
the south side of the ruins or the north side of the ruins.
go over to Illamar with the map, and looks like there are other entrances have manifested upon the map in this place. Bridges, I think you called them.
Mm-hmm.
So we could get closer. Where to approach
That's
a
entirely
ruin?
on a group decision. If we ascend from the south, we are more likely to be in the vicinity of others. But from the north, it would probably be easier. But we don't know where the entrance to these ruins are.
That is a consideration. I don't necessarily think the easiest option is always the best. When there's a time limit,
What do you propose?
let us travel. I mean, I think saying this as we're packing up and cracking on, and we've got the day. We'll arrive in the evening. If we can keep ourselves as safe as possible on the understanding that we may not get chance to rest much before we arrive, so we need to be as close to full strength as possible.
Yes, let's not go into any situation without consideration, like the forest.
Outside it is then.
Let's get close.
Yeah,
Reevaluate.
you don't have to immediately. When I say south and north, these are two of the ruins. It's like, it's not 4 days to the south and 8 days to the north. It's when you get towards the large place, you can go to the south side of it or the north side of it through the bridges. The bridges are close, which is not unknown to you, Illamar.
But
We can...
eat up, get some food, and let's make haste as quick as we can. It's not just the bet, as Duchenne mentioned, it's about completing the job for Lord Everdark. We want to be the party that completes this, not the opposite one.
I agree.
I can't even remember why there are two parties partaking. Was it always
Some
to be a
sick
competition?
joke.
I think it was just an assurance to him to get it done.
The strength of a combined force not have made it easier altogether.
Makes you think there may be an ulterior motive.
Maybe if I wasn't so mistrusting, we probably should have arranged an alliance.
If you wasn't mistrusting, you probably may not have got where you are today.
Hard to mistrust when you don't interact with anybody. But I get your point.
I don't think the first night helped with the dream I had, shall we say.
Speaking of tentative links between those that we don't really know, Humour me, Reinhardt. Take my hand. Let us skip into the sunlight.
I see no tulips to tiptoe through. Let's.
Dude, Shender's going through everyone, mate.
I've got to have a dog with a bone now, mate. I need to fucking know. Was Reinhardt the fucking carriageman or something on me fucking?
Yeah. He's the page boy, mate.
He was the horse.
Oh, okay. A little dubious after what's just happened this morning. He's got shaken quite a bit, but
Give me your fucking hand.
Come here. Big hairy paw, you fucking
Come on, lad.
putty tap.
Yeah, I will lead. Try to scan the orbs. I'll explain briefly without going into detail. Illimar raised the point that when we make contact with another and view the orbs, other truths, hidden or otherwise, may reveal themselves. I learnt something new that I didn't before, thanks to Illimar. And I'm interested to see between us if there are any other reasons why we are all together in particular.
interesting. Please, let's see. And hold out my hand to take.
You grasp his hand.
And the orbs, anything to do with Reinhardt in my history.
As you stare up at the 6 new moons in the Colossus sky, even here in Obermere, you see within the desert, stood on the dunes as a mighty force of nature, like Colossus themselves gave creation and birth to a white-furred lion. If stories were to tell of it, be 100 feet high, more muscles than every Spartan warrior ever to grace Colossus, because there's Spartans everywhere. This entity, this lion warrior, stood on 2 feet, broad at the shoulder, narrow at the hip, plate armour, chain. This is Reinhardt Ashbourne. No other image do you see. Not the wedding, not your own memories that you saw up before. As this white lion walks the dunes towards you in this vision, this raw, sandstorm building vision, Reinhardt Ashbourne's fur begins to turn black. The desert feels the heat so hot, the sand becomes glass.
Oh, fuck off.
My man who doesn't like heat has gone to the desert.
You wanted to hold his fucking hand. Behind Reinhardt.
Don't you say it.
You see many arms.
The wedding.
Oh, fuck off.
As they strike into the sand itself, breaking the glass and pulling mirrors out of the desert, now glass, leaving them. More arms just out of nothingness, smash into the glass. More mirrors, as Reinhardt is walking towards you. White fur slowly turning to the black fur. You see, to your right, there is an element of panic. That it's not. This is not what's happened when you've looked at the moons. You're confused. Yes, you're following the path of knowledge that's recently come to you, Illimar, yourself, the moons. It makes sense. This does not. And as these many arms pull all these mirrors out, these ornate brass sort of what's the word, gothic sort of rimmed mirrors, as they've been pulled out of the desert behind Reinhardt. Reinhardt stands on a moon, but you feel you could reach out and touch him if you let go of his hand, but you feel the grip is so tight. Even you, Reinhardt, as mighty as you are, like, this is like something is not right. Dushen is gripping you in a state of almost like when somebody has a seizure and their grip tightens. There's an element of that going on. Dushen is frozen, but kind of still a bit of a sway on him, and his grip is iron-like. The one thing you take from the vision, Dushen, that Reinhard Ashborn is the purest form of soul ash. If he was to be slain and his spirit harnessed, you would be many steps closer to your glass furnace. And you feel your hand kind of like still in that grip, like almost arthritic sort of open hand now as you let go of Reinhardt. He is pissing sweat, Reinhardt, by the way, as Dushen.
I immediately drop to one knee and... Dushen, are you okay? Your grip, it was...
I will not do it, you foul bastard.
Did you say that loud?
Yeah.
Give me a charisma saving throw.
Me?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Not 20, 28.
Alright, you won't do it. You hear the shattering of a mirror, and the sound fades as you resist whatever it was your patron may or may not have been trying to do.
Kind of walk off a few feet, just kind of like I'm trying to say it under my breath, but almost like I want people to hear, kind of thing. You've been explicit in your requests thus far. I don't appreciate the games. It's much easier to achieve a goal when you know what the fucking goal is. And I look at Reinhardt. There's like a sadness.
Still on the knee, just looking at you now, almost with a face of worry, because he's genuinely worried about you.
We've just had a raid, and I need to highlight that sexy bastard is called Fearsome Gravy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Perfect.
If there is anyone else that could have raided, you know what I mean? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate
Welcome in, Raiders. Now, I'm at the juncture now. And I might have to make a roll on.
It's getting deep. It's getting deep.
It's getting deep now, mate. Do I A? Bottle it. Not in a pussy way, in a lock it away kind of way. Or do I B? Just fucking tell him.
It's up to you, mate.
Most devious boss.
Just doing my job, kids. Just doing my job.
Yeah, fucker.
We finished 25 minutes ago.
Man, I know. I don't want to draw it out too much. Right.
I'm easy, mate. I'm easy. This DM from home shit's great.
I am gonna send Val just a very quick message.
This is not for you guys, all right? This is our...
Right. Reinhardt. So Val knows I'm not bullshitting. A or B?
Oh, he's going nerd. He's using fucking rolls and shit.
And I'm also.
Oh. Disgusting.
Gonna leave it to chance.
You'll be rolling dice next.
Imagine rolling dice in D&D.
I'm flipping the
Shocking,
Bitcoin.
It's disgusting.
Heads, tails. Heads is A. B.
Keep your distance from me today, Reinhardt, please. I will be fine, I am sure. But as fine as I may be, I am not ready to tell you what I saw. I'm sorry.
I was worried about you before, and now I still am. Even more so. But I will honor your request. But if need be, I will still defend you, even if it means coming close.
Too many things at play for reasons I cannot put together. My estimation was right, Illamar. Perhaps there are reasons why we harbour links between us all. And I look at Illamar and there's yesterday's look was just confusion and inquisition and how do you know me, brother? After what's just happened, he's did not want to fucking see that. Let us press on, please.
I mean, you might want to share with the party what's happening here.
I don't think it's necessary.
Persuasion
Not
check.
now.
I don't think this is the place to do it.
I beg to differ. We're here.
Persuasion check.
Roll, Lucian. Roll off against it. Was easy. Let me know when you want to fight, guys.
Because it is against a fellow player, I'll always roll on D&D Beyond.
Right, I will as well.
Persuasion.
I'm not.
6.
Nice. Great roll.
So what
You
shall I
rolled a
roll?
two.
What shall I roll, Heavy?
What, for a persuasion check? Well, do you want to tell him or do you not?
Well, that's what I mean. He
Charisma
said
save.
we should share charisma save.
What's your proficiency bonus, Lucian? 2.
A what?
Proficiency
Efficiency bonus, top middle.
For what skill?
It'll be 3 at this
Next
bonus.
one.
What
to
is
your
your
walking speed.
proficiency bonus? Not for what?
Plus
skill?
3.
Plus 3. So what did you get? A 6. So your DC is 9, Dushan. Charisma save.
Minimum roll of 1 with a +8 to my charisma save. I can't fail.
If you're not 1, you fail.
All right. Charisma save.
3.
11. That's quite thematic. That's quite thematic in that he clearly wanted to say something but bit his tongue.
So yeah, so Lucian, Dushan is, again, you can see that it's on the tip of his tongue, but he's not willing to share right now. Which might make it worse, to be fair. But,
If you don't want to say, fair enough. All I'll ask, do not put the party at risk by keeping information that may be important. If this is going to affect us in the long run, we need to know. That
Ooh. Do you reckon, Heavy?
oh, that might be a disadvantage roll, mate.
Go on, persuasion check again.
Persuasion
I'll
check.
charisma save it, this lad.
Go on, I tell you what, Lucian, with advantage, because even I agree with you.
so
So he's with advantage. Am I
He's
just
got-
charisma saving again? Or am I charisma
so-
saving with this lad?
He will advantage. Advantage. What did you get?
first one was a 23 because I rolled a 19. Second one was a advantage, natural 20 for 24.
Right, so your DC to resist his persuasion is 24 with a charisma save. No advantage or disadvantage.
15.
You feel slightly more inclined with his logic. Which is something I never thought I would say for young now. But he had me, to be fair.
Dushen's pale face turns probably paler still. Maybe with a paleness that comes to one who's about to be sick. If we're putting cards on the table for the benefit of the group, I'd probably prefer if I wasn't the only one. I don't know what secrets everyone else holds, but if we're not putting the party at risk, there must be reasons that we are all brought together. I'm sick of this glass ailing me, making me do things. The promise was made when I started this pact that I would do whatever was needed to further the goals of my patron. For something perhaps after all this time seems trivial. I just wanted to look and feel normal. Yet after almost 5 decades of sundering alliances, betraying the trust of those who would give me the kindness of a roof over my head and a job, losing the only person I ever cared about, whose eye I hold at all times, turned to glass on the moment of her death. Always the fucking glass, and the mirrors, and the ash. I need to build or further the materials requisite for the glass furnace. I don't know if any of you know what the glass furnace is. I barely know myself. But there are forces at play that give us powers, and I'll just shoot an eldritch blast off into the sky.
Lucian.
I didn't ask for any of this, I just wanted to be normal.
Sorry, Dushan. Lucian, give me a history check at the mention of glass furnace.
History.
And just for Lucy, Ashes would be rolling it as well.
History 13.
13. Rings a bell? Not so much any detail. I mean, you've definitely heard of a glass furnace, you just can't recall why. You see Ashes with a similar look on her face.
I took the hand of our colleague here. I kind of look at Illimar again, like with a look that, like, what I'm about to say could fuck it. Might fuck it here.
For a biscuit.
But this fucker wanted to persuade me, so I in for a penny. Back to being on my own again. Just remember what you said to me, Illimar.
I'll run a Tuesday campaign for Dushan, mate, don't worry.
Cheers, mate. When I took the hand of our colleague here, soft fur, black as the night, I saw a fur of contrast, strength and power, the lightest of purest white fur atop the desert dunes, casting a heat that would turn the deserts themselves into glass. And I saw him, them, my patron, with their many arms grasping with the strength into the ground, smashing and tearing at the glass, producing mirrors that haunt me. I see them in them all of the time. Your white fur turned black, Reinhardt. The purest of ash. Reinhardt, what is your surname?
Ashbourne.
The purest. Upon the death of our colleague here, not one, but apparently numerous steps towards my ultimate goal could be made, leaps and bounds to reaching my destination. With the soul ash of a fallen Ashbourne lion. Now I harbour you no ill will, Reinhardt. Perhaps that makes clear why I was hesitant to say at first. You don't have to fear from me. I'm not aiming to kill you or try to take your ash. For until I held your hand, I did not know that was even the forces at play. I don't know if I can convince you with my words alone. But it's troubling. Illimar has a tie. He was at my brother's wedding. A story that I shan't regale right now, for I wasn't there, of course. And Reinhardt holds the key to furthering my goals, but to do so he'd have to die. Kind of look at the others. I'm still interested in what links we all might have to each other that we could maybe find. Looking at these orbs. I'll look at Illimar again. That wasn't a memory. More like a vision. Wasn't showing something that I'd experienced. I was showing something that perhaps I needed to know.
What did I need to know about it? What difference would it have made to me? What I knew, what I didn't. Whose wedding it was.
Like I said to you yesterday, perhaps taking the hand of the rest of our colleagues to see if they can unlock some more of your memories might be wise. But we are most certainly more than just a group brought together to further a goal or find a dice for a lord. There are hands guiding our path that were not shown to us.
I mean, my hand was guided by my patron. She was the one that told me to come. So come I did.
Did you ask why?
Behave, Eddie.
Do
No.
not come.
Do not come.
No, I did not question.
Neither do I, and perhaps that's the trouble.
So we do not ask enough questions.
Oh, I'm almost tempted. Like, whose hand do we take? Do we want to test this out even more? As far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned,
Hold my hands out. Feel free. If I'm to learn that you all must die to further this glass furnace, then I'd rather not be a part of it, but...
Oh, go on then. Lucian will pop his hand outside. I want to see if there is any connection, because as far as I can deduce, I have never once met any of you prior to this meeting and, well, let's put this to the test.
Take Lucian's hand.
Offer the hand.
Who leads?
Roll for it. Just do a flat D20 on D&D.
There we go.
Me. Traumatize me.
Lucy might get a drive by you. As you
Topping strays. Collateral.
Lucy, when you look at the moons, you see what you saw before. Your youth, your life, up until this point. When you look at the moons, Dushen, doing as you did, trying to take that I want to see initiative, yeah? It goes all the way back 50 years to when you stood there and that pact was made. The scene's different. Before it was all magic and smoke and mirrors. A show put on to gain your promises, to make the pact sweet. You know this now, you knew it quite quickly after, to be fair. You're not dumb. This is different. You're looking at the moon. You see a throne room. A throne built from glass and something else. You're not shocked to see that the design of the throne is many arms put together to fold up to make a grand chair. The throne itself is atop a pile of arms. And when I say a pile of arms, I mean arms ripped from a body and thrown at the patron's feet. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. The pile ever grows as more arms appear from nowhere, chunks of flesh, bones broken, feral. You look up. You see your faceless, many-armed, marble stone-skinned patron staring down at you, a crown upon their head, made of gold and glass. You see blood at the tips of the spikes of the crown. He reaches out a dozen or so of his own arms. At the bottom of this pile, as you see the blood trickle down from the throne to make a gross interpretation of a red carpet unfolding down the arms till it reaches the bottom of the pile. You see your patron's queen. She has no arms. She's beautiful. There'd be no way of describing her to anyone other than beautiful. If Dushen likes blue eyes and the person next to you likes green eyes, that's what she has. She begins to ascend the bloody carpet. No arms, her sway taking her up and up, till she stands before her king and he stands before his queen. You don't remember seeing it, but his second throne is beside his. His is one of many arms. Hers is a broken heart-shaped throne. Around her throne are elven ears torn from their owners and cast all about like petals on Valentine's Day. She manifests from arcane somewhere a pair of arms, and holding in those in her own arcane arms, she holds two arms. And she drops them at his feet. And he drops her from his hands, these petals of elven ears. The 2 arms that hit the deck. You recognise a ring, maybe a bracelet. Where have you seen them before? Leo, Everdark. The fiendish king, with many arms, and the old one queen, with no arms, sit upon their throne of mortal limbs, and they stare down at you. Faceless the king, beautiful the queen. And you hear a whisper from the queen. Do not let a hair on his head become harmed. And she gestures you away. And you let go of Lucian's hand. The experience was so different to Reinhardt's. It was soft, inviting, welcoming. You let go of Lucian's hand nicely. Just let go.
Walk to one side and throw up.
Charming.
I'm done with this shit.
I'll make dinner.
At will. At will invisibility. I'll be following.
So you do footsteps. Fuck off in the snow.
So he saw that, but I didn't.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well then,
Ooh.
I think it's best we leave on that note.
I assume you've been walking and talking.
Yeah, carried on the whole.
Yeah.
Making progress.
I know he's gone invisible.
Yep.
I'll just speak out. When you want to discuss whatever you saw, because I didn't see it. I saw nothing in this brief moment, did I? If you want to say what you saw, because I didn't see nothing.
What you would have felt, Lucian, is her lips on your neck, as you have done before. Just a small kiss, which would tell you her presence in that moment was known.
Breaking the invisibility as I'm like 5 feet in front of Lucian, just kind of appear in front of him. I break the invisibility as I cast Minor Illusion. And just to show Lucian, I will Minor Illusion the visage of the what I saw, just like the 2 figures on the crowns.
The king you do not recognise, Lucian. The queen you recognise very much so. You have seen her in many forms. The consistent thing about her form is always that both of her arms are magically there. They're not flesh.
I just kind of just stern face, just holding the hand up with the illusion, just in there in front of him.
I'd say I'm surprised. I'm really not.
I know her.
I do.
Is she to you what he is to me?
She is. And it's a bit of a cliche saying, but what is it? Hell hath no fury as a woman scorn.
We just got cancelled.
And, yeah. She likes to rip people's arms off if they displease her. Which,
Fantastic.
I mean, she kind of... Because I may have fucked up with the whole issue with Leo Everdark and the bets. So she's a little bit unhappy with me at the moment. So...
Right, that's just like, what the my fucking paladin of the light.
I know what I signed myself up for with the pact and my patron. Her name will remain to myself. But I knew what I was signing up for, and I know what I have offered.
Apparently, I've just found myself at the behest of the Queen to my King. I am not to see any harm befall you. So stay close in my darkness.
Who said that?
He made himself visible.
Yeah, I became visible when I cast the spell. I'm right in front of you.
Are you
No,
asking? All right, I see. He's saying.
Oh, sorry.
Right,
Yeah.
It's my bad.
She did.
Oh, I've got a debt to pay to her that is going to be... It's going to be a difficult path for some of you.
I've spent
Even more difficult
100
one if you're dead.
Say that again, sorry, Reinhardt.
An even more difficult one to pay if you're dead.
If that is what it so be, I know what happens to me if I die.
And that is why I think Duchenne has been tasked with making sure you don't.
Oh, I plan on not dying. Leo Everdark has... Win or lose this bet, he has got a bit of... Well, payback coming, so I'll say.
In that vision, seeing Leo's arms, did it look like something I was being shown, or did it feel like premonition-y?
No. You were there in the moment, mate. You saw what you saw.
Well, whether it was real or not, Leo's arms now sit at the foot of my king, so I don't think he's much to worry about anymore. Like with a dejected kind of sigh, go invisible again. Walk away.
Now,
Fair enough.
Before we start unraveling 65 pages of backstory, right? It is 25 to 11.
Oh shit.
Now, as much as I can
deep.
carry on. I know, like, Vol gets up at like 3 in the morning or something like that. But what would you like to do, players? If you've got something you wish to do, I don't mind sticking around and doing it. If it's just going to be travelling, then we can just bin that off until next time.
I was going to ask one quick question.
Yeah,
Knowing,
go for it.
would I know that if this has been said about Leo Everdark's arms now resting wherever?
Yeah.
Would I know about Lord Everdark, and would he take?
Or there
this
will.
lightly?
Oh no, not lightly. Like as far as you are concerned, anything happening to Everdark's family comes back tenfold. Like,
and I would know this.
As far as Reinhardt knows, yeah.
And my response to Duchenne saying that would be, that is, if it is true what you say, Lord Everdark will not take this lightly.
You just hear from somewhere nearby. Yeah. then he can take it up with him and her, apparently, now.
And he will. And all connected.
So, do you want to
Trouble.
wait? Do you want to wait for Ashes and Ophelia to decide
Yeah,
which
yeah.
bridge you want to approach?
Yeah. We'll get a group decision on how to approach the ruins. We'll do that next time.
So what I'll say is,
Do have one
go on,
one small thing.
go on, mate, go on.
Is there a way, people can walk and talk and shit? Can I pump spells into my book and walk? Or
You
not?
can.
Is it something that I need to be focused on?
I think we said last time you had to be focused on it, just because of what you're trying to achieve with it. Yeah.
Okay.
So what we'll say is
So
next
that is
session.
not possible. Yeah, cool.
Not at the moment. What we'll say is next session. We'll give a bit of time in case Ashes and Ophelia and the rest of you want to do some more hand holding. We'll decide.
Not any fucking more. Fucking hell.
I've run out of hands.
Everyone else can figure out how you link them fucking over it.
No. Lucien led last time. This time Lucian's going to lead. It's like, we're going to get full trauma.
And then we'll decide.
They'll have to find me first.
Yeah, he's fucking done, mate. Dimension door. And we'll decide north or south bridge. From the realm of Olbramere back to the material realm and to the ruins of Valcor. Well, thank you for watching. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the couple of follows we got there. Brilliant. As a wise man once said, the most devious bastard in all of New York City.
Or when you can just sit there and just let it happen.
Yeah,
you can all traumatise yourselves.
Man, just sitting there like, fucking, I wanted to get a cigar out. I went for a brew. Brilliant, mate.
You know it's a good DM when the DM doesn't have to do fuck all.
Mate, I've just been writing other campaigns, waiting for you lot to get. Just let me know when you want to roll initiative. I'm here for you. Right. Thank you very much. Take care of yourselves. In theory, we are a bi-weekly campaign. However, always check in if we're about. We'll get a session in on a Monday, so please come and watch or heckle or watch the YouTube and all that good stuff. Super appreciated. Take care. Love you all. And for now, say goodnight, players.
Good night, players.
Good night, players.